Comfortably rested in your lap, eyes closed, observe your normal, natural in breath and the out breath. We are going into powerful group meditation. Our goal is to empty the mind. When you observe your breath, observe your normal, natural in breath and the out breath, dear friends. When you observe your breath, your mind becomes empty. As your mind is becoming empty, we channelize the energy into the present moment. Allow yourself to submerge into your breath and allow yourself to experience the emptiness. It is natural to have thought. When you recognize you are thinking, go back to observing your breath. become aware of the emptiness. Of the blackness. Inside of you, all around you. Allow yourself to experience the emptiness where there's no body, where there's no thing. We are less matter, more emptiness and energy. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, the field of infinite possibilities, the more you become of it, the more you receive from it. With your eyes closed, observe your natural, normal in-breath and the out-breath. And allow yourself to go into that emptiness. energy. Allow yourself to experience this emptiness, that field of energy. If you find yourself distracted in thought, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly find that emptiness. there's no body, where there's no thing. This is the field of unlimited, the field of wisdom. The more you are with it, this emptiness, the more insightful you become. Friends, at this time, I'd like you to express gratitude. Gratitude brings us into coherence. Can you express gratitude to your parents, to your teachers and mentors? Your gratitude to everybody in your life, your family, friends, colleagues, relatives, partners. Be grateful to this grand nature, the bird, the fish and the animals. Your gratitude to everything you use, the technology, the system, the company, the governments. Gratitude to yourself and to this intelligent quantum field, the universe, for helping us experience so much more in this life. Gratitude is the high state of receivership. Relax your body and let your autonomous nervous system repair your body as you relax. Slowly recollect your experiences from the session, and whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then you may open your eyes. Okay, dear friends. Wonderful. Hope you enjoyed that pre-conference meditation. We will have the inauguration start at 8:30 a.m. in another 10 minutes. So thank you.
Investors, a very warm welcome. Thank you all for choosing to be here today. To this first inaugural regional conference of meditation leaders. It's an honor to be one of the MCs today. As we embark on this transformative journey together, I am thrilled to see many dedicated individuals from diverse backgrounds united by shared vision to harness the power of meditation for excellence in our personal and professional lives. Today, we gather under the umbrella of Project Excellence, PSSM, and Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, a pioneering initiative that recognizes the profound impact of meditation on human potential. Through this conference, we aim to explore, learn, and grow together, igniting a ripple effect of positive change in our organizations, communities, and at a world at large. In the first half of the conference, we'll delve into the realm of business and organization excellence, discovering how meditation can elevate leadership, productivity, and success. We'll hear from esteemed speakers and panelists who will share their insights and experiences, equipping us with practical tools and strategies to thrive in an ever-evolving landscape. In the second half, we'll shift our focus to the vital area of healthcare, exploring the remarkable benefits of meditation for physical, mental, and emotional well-being. We'll engage with experts and leaders who will share their knowledge and expertise, empowering us to integrate meditation into our healthcare systems to improve our lives. Throughout this conference, we'll also enjoy guided meditation sessions, allowing us to experience the transformative power of mindfulness and meditation and connecting with your inner self. These moments of collective silence will recharge our energies, clarify our minds, and connect us on a deeper level. As we navigate this journey together, I invite you all to embrace the spirit of openness, curiosity, and collaboration. Let us learn from each other's experiences, share our stories, and forge meaningful connections that will extend beyond this conference. Thank you for being part of this groundbreaking event. Let us embark on this adventure with an open heart, a curious and a shared commitment to excellence through meditation. About the foundation, Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, USA, is a non-profit public spiritual trust registered in India. It was founded and managed by successful corporate leaders inspired by Grand Meditation Master Brahmarshi Pitamaha and mentored by Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan, Padma Shri Dr. R.V. Ramani, and Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam. The foundation is operating globally and volunteers and participants across several countries. The foundation provides transformative meditation wisdom and teachings in a compassionate and a friendly environment with a scientific voice to business leaders, entrepreneurs, government officers, corporate employees, and aspiring leaders, including graduating students. But the CEO Quantum Foundation is an integral part of a new age meditation movement called Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement. The Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement, PSSM, has been founded by Brahmarshi Patriji in the year 1990 with the objective of spreading the basics of meditation and spiritual science to one and all. Today, PSSM comprises of more than a couple of thousands of independent and autonomous pyramid spiritual societies, trusts, and foundations involving millions of active members and volunteers across all states, India, and in 50 other countries, including USA. So with that, we'll begin our inaugural ceremony. For that, I would love, it'll be an honor to have dear Krita Sherman on our stage, Miss Amy Levin, Dr. Anand, please, great, Mr. Brent. And we also are fortunate to have Mr. Gary Bador. We'll have Chandra Pulamaseti and Vani ma'am. Vani Pulamaseti, please, on the stage for the inauguration ceremony. Thank you all. And Mr. Shrikant, please, if you would join us too, that would be honor. And Mr. Jayesh Patel, who's here, would be great. All of you, please come on the stage. What an honor to have all of this under one umbrella today here. So thank you. Please, Mr. Shrikant, you want to come on the stage? Yeah, please. Krita Sherman, you want to go ahead, please. We have lights for everyone that you can spread. Yes, yes. How could I not know that? Hi, Mr. Ravi. Ravi, it's a sun. Ravi means sun. How could we not have you on the set? Thank you. Can we have Sridevi ma'am and Apurva ma'am, please, too? We have Mr. Greg Rhodes here. So fortunate to have you. Please be here with Apurva. Sridevi? Yeah, please. Thank you. Yeah.
Kritaji, a brief message from you, inaugural message on this conference.
May the divine light that is within us and it goes throughout the universe open our heart, silence the mind, so that we may experience the joy, bliss, and ananda, which is our birthright, and take that throughout the entire planet and throughout the universe, for there is only one, and that one is love.
That's great. Thank you so much. We have Padmashri Dr. Karthikeyan sir on the online. Can we have sir on the screen? Is it possible? Okay, so while we are there waiting for it, yes, sir, Gary.
Yeah, sure. So it's an honor to be here. Thank you all the volunteers and parents and kids who is making this happen. I wish you all the best for your first conference, which is happening here. I'm so honored that I was part of this, journey with quite a couple of days. So I wish you all the best for rest of the day. Good luck.
Thank you, Counselor, for the Chesterfield, as I understand. So thank you so much. Dr. Anand.
Welcome everyone for the first regional conference of meditation leaders. Really appreciating all of you coming here. I think I see people from different backgrounds and different experiences, so I think it'll be a great opportunity to share all our experiences. And thanks Chandra sir for bringing the awareness of this breath mindfulness meditation to St. Louis. I'm pretty sure the people of St. Louis appreciate this, and I hope that it spreads out globally from here and do better things to all the people around the world. Thank you.
I'm going to pass it on to Ravi sir next.
Thank you all for coming. It's a starting of a wonderful journey of breath meditation here. And we are very fortunate in St. Louis to have Chandra sir coming and starting here. Again, to love and light. Thank you.
Mr. Jayesh Patel from Indianapolis.
So I stumbled upon this meditation technique in 2004, and it has been a wonderful journey, a life-transforming journey. So I hope more and more people can make part of their life to have more fun and celebration in no matter what situation they may be in.
We have Mr. Brent, the CEO of Farm Tree. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me. It's an honor. I'm very grateful to be here. I'm here through Radhika, who is from my industry. I'm a CEO in the fintech space, in the mortgage lending space. And I was introduced to meditation through a different path and found the crossing of paths to be extremely beneficial. The idea to subdue the conscious, to let the subconscious live, gives me an opportunity to truly understand my purpose, which is to give love and to enjoy this experience. And I look forward to getting to know each of you, learning more about this practice, and being a part of this journey.
Thank you, Mr. Brent. We have Mr. Greg Rhodes. Welcome.
Hey, good morning. It's wonderful to be here. Looking forward to a day of learning, and wonderful to be here with you all. Thank everyone who put this together.
Thank you. Mr. Srikanth.
Yeah, thank you all for being here, and we have physically done the lighting here. Now during this session we'll light ourselves from inside. So thank you.
Thank you, Srikanth. From Atlanta, you travel all the way.
Miss Amy Levin, yeah.
Thank you for having me, and it's wonderful to be here with you all. And I look forward to hearing your experiences. And thank you, Chandra, for the invite and the honor to meet you, both of you in India. And what a gift meditation is to all of us, to open up to something more than we think we are in these physical bodies and allow us to connect. And the people that I work with and what it's done in my life is bring the childlike wonder back to the world that I live in every day. So I hope we all get to experience that and spread that joy. Thank you.
Miss Wani Pitamaha.
Happy morning to all, and really I'm so glad, and thank you so much for St. Louis Great Masters, and first regional conference started here for the great start, and it's a Grand Master Brahmarshi Patriji great mission, spread the meditation and vegetarianism and pyramid energy. That's the mission, and we all are started this journey in the global, and really I'm so happy today. And thank you all who all are participated, be here, and really thank you so much.
Thank you.
We have Mr. Eric French here walking in at the perfect time. So if we could have you on the stage, that'd be great. Thank you.
Ramesh, please you also come and give a quick message. Come.
We'd love for you to share something.
Oh, hi, Chandra. I see some familiar faces already. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, Sono, for giving me this opportunity. I'm still learning about what this is and what Buddha CEO is all about, so I'm looking forward to the day. I'm looking forward to... I watched Chandra speak a little bit yesterday. Very impressive. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ramesh.
Welcome everyone to first regional conference of meditation. We are all blessed. Really, we learned so much today, and it's a great start. Welcome again, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, dear friends, for absolutely joining in this initiative. From Patriji, one Grand Master dreamt about seeing every individual on this planet Earth become a meditator, and then joins for a cooperative, peaceful world. This is an initiative towards that we see that meditation goes to everybody. And so our attempt here to take this into the leadership, a leader has many resources, and so they can easily take this and then impact at an organization, community level greatly. And so this is our attempt. So we will look forward to be part of this conference with you all, and first-hand listening to many experiences from many practicing leaders and then masters worldwide. Thank you. Welcome, everybody.
We'll have you take your seats now, so you can be comfortable.
Yes. Yes. Now we will have inaugural message from Chairman of the Project Excellence and Mentor for Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation, Padma-Shri Karthikeyan sir. Sonalji, please introduce Karthikeyan sir.
So, good evening for you, sir, there. Thank you for being here for us. Padma-Shri Dr. Karthikeyan, President of Foundation for Peace, Harmony, and Good Governance, is a retired Indian government civil services officer with a very illustrious career as former director of the Central Bureau of Investigation, former Special Director General of CRPF, and Director General, National Human Rights Commission, among other. He was awarded the Padma Shri in the year 2010 for his contribution to the field of Indian civil service. Karthikeyanji is on the board of several non-profit and for-profit organizations as director, trustee, advisor, chairman, and so many more. He's closely associated with many spiritual organizations and the masters worldwide, including Art of Living, Isha Foundation, Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement, Anand Sangha, Brahma Kumaris. He's fondly called as a spiritual ambassador to the world. Karthikeyanji is a regular practitioner of meditation and attributes a lot of holistic health benefits to meditation and advocates it compassionately to everyone. He's the key inspiration to Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. A very warm welcome to you, sir.
Namaste. Good morning there. It was late in the evening in India. Greetings to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, who are participating in the first regional conference of meditation leaders at St. Louis, USA. Greetings to all of you, and my heartiest congratulations for your wisdom in choosing this event, sparing your time, which you will find as of great value in due course now. Meditation or dhyana means to go beyond the limitations of the physical body and the mind. Only when you transcend the limited perspective of the body and the mind do you have a complete dimension of life within you. Meditation is a process to understand oneself. Meditation is a practice to empty the mind of all thoughts and experience our grander self of the greater mind within. It is a practice to connect into the infinitely potential quantum energy field, which Chandra is going to explain to you later, or the quantum consciousness, and experience that intelligence and realize what is called Aham Brahmasmi. It is Ana-Pana-Sati Meditation, breath-based mindful meditation, is a very simple and can be easily practiced by everyone. As was earlier mentioned, founded by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Pyramid Spiritual Society movement over the last 35 years has spread all over the world now. Meditation brings positive transformation and excellence in individuals as experienced by several thousands around the world. This in turn enables growth and innovation in organizations and society. Meditation develops greater spiritual scientific mindset in every practitioner. A spiritual scientific mindset gives purpose, stops greed and the need to wield power. A leader with a well-developed spiritual scientific mindset uses resources for maximum good of not only oneself and the family, but the whole of humanity now. Ask anyone who has done something significant or great with their life. I repeat, please ask anyone who has done something significant or great with their life. And the chances are that they will respectfully mention they have followed meditation of some technology or the other. One of the tools which fueled their success, the time-honored ancient meditation practice that once had roots in the East has rapidly made strides into the Western world. Whatever the age, culture, ethnicity or background, today we have a range of meditation styles offering different modalities and merits. Mantra meditation, mindfulness meditation, transcendental meditation, gazing meditation, body scan meditation, and so on. Meditation, and if you ask any of the leaders, I'll just quote a couple of them, known to everybody. Ratan Tata. He tells me, I quote, in today's extremely fast-paced life, meditation is the space where one can untangle and organize one's mind and find the strength and energy to continue with renewed focus and vigor. Even a few minutes every day goes a long way, says Mr. Ratan Tata, Padma Bhushan awardee, chairman of the Tata Trust, world renowned. Again, the chairman of the Tata Trust now, Mr. N. Chandrasekharan, I quote him, meditation helps me to be calm and stay focused. Here's hundreds of, multi-billion dollar industries of various types. He is the chairman, he runs it. He says, meditation helps me to be calm and stay focused. I feel practicing meditation is a way of becoming a better version of oneself. So Paramahansa Yogananda said, who wrote the autobiography of Yogi, learn to be calm and you will always be happy. Jalaluddin Rumi, the world-renowned Persian poet says, I quote, "This universe is not outside of you. Look inside yourself. Everything that you want, you already are." Now, meditation can give you a sense of calm, peace, and balance that can benefit your emotional well-being and your overall health. Meditation lets you become more aware and more purposeful about your own actions. Meditation will significantly reduce stress, anxiety, depression, pain, and enhance peace, perception, self-concept, and well-being. Research is going on to better understand the effect of meditation on health, psychological, neurological, cardiovascular, and others. It is proved it's no longer in doubt. Everybody's whole world's fallen. We had a 3-day global conference on meditation, enthusiasts in Delhi, recently in February, organized by Chandra and PM, Pyramid Society, or the foundation. He said, in the result of the conference, I'm telling he said, the violence, negativity start in the minds of individuals. You agree? The violence, negativity start in the minds of individuals. So the remedy should also begin in the minds of individuals who ultimately form the family, the society, the nation, and the planet as a whole. So to deal with ever-increasing disease, crime, violence, corruption, exploitation, disharmony, damage to the environment, and all forms of injustice, the solution has to be found with every individual, because we have seen all laws and courts and police and international conferences have not resulted in anything, any for the betterment of the society. More violence, more disturbance, threats of war all the time, global warming, all that is happening. So ultimately, we have to go back to the individual. Now, there is a need to promote practice of meditation everywhere, in all education institutions, corporates, and nations as a universal policy. It is resolved that to drive a positive change in the individuals and all over the planet, and to ensure peace, justice, and harmony between the body, mind, and soul individual, in families, nations, and all over the world, there's a need to promote meditation. It is the only way of inner transformation. Is simple and scientific, and hence must be adopted by one and all to bring about inner transformation that will in turn ensure transformation all over the world. So we are going to start a big movement now with that, appealing to the leaders and decision makers in the government, education, healthcare, business, and non-profit sectors to begin with, to bring peace to the world through inner transformation at the national level and international level. You're all fortunate to be part of this, movement, Pyramid Society movement started by Patriji, and his vision was to spread peace and harmony all over the world. As a simple individual, he started 40 years back. He said, the benefit I got by meditation, attending the Vipassana meditation, I want to spread it to the world. So we went from door to door, village to village, then state to state, and also traveled all over the world to say the benefit of meditation I got, peace, harmony, and success. I want the whole world should benefit. We also started the Pyramid Society movements now. There are about 20,000 pyramids around the world, small and big. The power of pyramid is a subject about which I'm sure Mr. Chandrasekhar is going to talk to you about that now. I only want to congratulate all of you for participating in this event. Please don't stop with this today. Follow it up. At least 40 days of regular practice is required for you to fully realize the benefit. How you are going to be benefited, improving the health of the body, mind, and spirit, harmony within the family, efficiency in your functioning, in your profession, and how you become better, more efficient leaders in your own organizations, and also how we can contribute to save this planet, which is on the path of destruction due to global warming and also the threat of nuclear war. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you so much. And have an incredible day planned. We have guests joining at different hours, so I would warmly welcome all of you who were not here before. Welcome to this first regional conference of meditation leaders, RCML. RCML is a conference provides many opportunities for leaders, policymakers to understand how meditation can significantly create personal and professional transformations. As a leader, when you transform, you ensure that your organization transforms and grows too. Today, millions of people practice breath mindfulness meditation. Through the consistent efforts of organizations like Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement PSSM, Pyramid Meditation Channels PMC, Pyramid Valley International, Quantum Life Foundation, Spiritual Tablets Research Foundation, and other spiritual organizations. Every meditator, from farmers, executives, homemakers, students, senior citizens, has benefited from the practice. This conference and its track, Holistic Excellence and Health Excellence, provide ample case studies, references, and research findings about how meditation aids physical health, mental well-being, learning effectiveness, and workplace productivity. When leaders experience and benefits of meditation, they automatically lead their teams and communities through the meditation journey. You will also hear from other leaders about how they have rolled out the meditation projects in their organization and communities, etc. Once again, we warmly welcome you to this beautiful initiative to learn more about meditation, promote meditation, practice in your community and organization, and create an impact in your space. Now I take this utmost privilege and honor to welcome our dear Chandra Pullamassetti. He's a founder of CEO Quantum Foundation. He's a successful entrepreneur, former vice president at IBM Corporation, meditation coach, and board member advisor of Pyramid Valley International, Quantum Life University, and others. He attributes a lot of his success, including the acquisition of a software company, to the powerful techniques based on meditation and manifestation, inspired and deeply transformed by the teaching of Brahmarshi Patriji. He has studied several masters from East and West, including Dr. Joe Dispenza, Swami Rama, Neil Donald Walsh, Seth, and many more. He's been practicing meditation for over 22 years now, teaches regularly to leaders and professionals, conducts multi-day meditation retreats, and participates in several meditation service activities. Chandra Sir shares the vision of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji of a spiritual world being established in the shortest possible time, where every leader transforms into a meditation leader and contributes to this cause significantly. We welcome you, Chandra Sir. What an honor to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you, Sonal Madam. Wonderful to be here. Happy morning, everyone. Once again, welcome. Happy morning. All right, that's great. All right, okay. I came into meditation in the year 99 when I was here working in the United States at that time. Now I live in India, in Bangalore. And so my younger brother, medical doctor, Dr. GK, used to call me and say, you practice meditation, you will be successful. And he was a medical doctor back there in India, and he would call me. Then I would say, and we were very young, meaning I was that time 30 years, he was 27, 28. I would say, you are a medical doctor. What are you doing? You go and then practice your medicine, and then you actually make a lot of money and then do many things. And then he would say, you practice meditation, it is very, very good, it's got so much potential. But I would always discourage him, and I was actually discouraging him quite a bit, and I was being successful. I've come abroad and then doing many things, so there was a stronger voice, but then I was trying to shut him off. But he was pursuing relentlessly. For 9 months he continued until my next vacation came. I went to India. That time somehow he got me to meet Patriji, Brahmarshi Patriji, who's been an amazing, amazing master. He was just like us, was a marketing officer at Coromandel Fertilizers that time. And he discovered this miraculous powers of meditation through his friend. And so then he was very curious, and he was going through various research, and then found that this is an incredible benefit of meditation. Makes us from a matter to energy, or it makes us from a human to godliness, or makes us from a limited self to an unlimited self. In the quantum field terms, there is energy and matter. Energy is infinite, matter is finite, tiny. And then meditation literally transforms one to move from matter to become that unlimited energy, and so which is a field of infinite possibilities. So he was trying to explain, and then he told me in the first instance, you don't know how to live life. And I was thinking that I was very successful, 10 years in the United States, and then of course before that in Bangalore, very successful, and then have written patents and come from the best college, and then always getting best ratings in the office, in my workplace. So I thought I was successful, but then he was Zen master, very compassionate, but he would not waste his time. So he challenged me in that first instance that you don't know how to live life, how to speak, how to think, how to work, how to act. I did not know. But however, I didn't take it. I mean, of course, I was deeply hurt when somebody tells you on the face like that. But however, I recognized through the support of my younger brother and my dad, who was also practicing meditation, to say, okay, there's got to be something. How could somebody like this, where hundreds of people are there following him, there's got to be some truth. People are intelligent. They make their decisions. And so let me explore, then go away. And so that's how my journey started. I explored. Then when I deeply explored, there was a time I was by then in startups, and then initially it was taking time, in and out. I'm sure many probably here are into meditation. Let me ask, how many people are into some kind of meditation practice? Yoga and prayer are not meditation. Chanting, they're not meditation. All right. Okay, that's great. So about 30-40% of the room. And so I was in and out for some time. And then at some point I decided that I got to jump in. I was in startups and I was quite stressful. Every day there were 16 hours of work. And so at that point I said, let me explore. There has got to be something. And so then I started my practice for 2 months. I was meditating for about 45 minutes an hour, and sometimes more. Along with, I was also reading many books recommended by Patriji and other masters that time. Books by Swami Rama, Neil Donald Walsh, Don McGuire, and then Richard Bach, and then many of these wonderful spiritual books, Seth, and then Ramtha, many books. From East and West, Osho. And so then something happened. At the end of 2 months of this practice, regularly, something happened to me. First thing that happened was that the people that I was, first of all, the stress was gone. I used to really carry this work home, and then I used to be like, literally not there with the family, or, quite felt burdened. But then suddenly that became very, very free, and it became very easy. And then that 17 hours was still doing, but then I was doing it actively with interest. I had a lot of energy. And then second thing, so there, I realized that I had dropped the stress. Basically, I was no longer thinking that everything is burdensome. I started enjoying it. Second thing that happened is that the people at workplace where I felt that they're not cooperative, they're biased. My manager, I always thought he was biased, because I used to be very competitive, working working quite hard, but at the same time expecting that no, all the best should come. Nothing wrong in expecting, but then if it didn't come, then I would have a problem with it, right? And so then, but what happened at the end of these 2 months of meditation? The people remained at workplace same, but something seemed to happen to me that the way I looked at every situation changed. Fundamentally, meditation helped me to think different, be more empathetic about other individual. And Harvard study tells us that events are neutral. Events are neutral, they're happening all the time. But the meaning that we assign to an event makes us feel good or not good. It's really, and so the meaning we assign to the event, if you're not called into a meeting at workplace and then many other colleagues are called, then something starts in our mind. Am I not good enough? What wrong did I do? Why am I not called? And so that makes us bad, makes us feel low. But if it's thought the other way, my contribution to the meeting is only probably 5 minutes out of this 2-hour meeting, it better be that I am out so that I've got 2 valuable hours for myself, then it gives a different experience. The event is the same, it's neutral. We have a different understanding. So that's what happened to me, that I started thinking about people differently, and so then at workplace, everybody became, I felt that things are happening from me automatically. They are cooperating with me, they're friendly to me, they're nice to me. And so that also, of course, encouraged me to be a lot more interested in the workplace. Workplace became very interesting. Not that I didn't enjoy work, but when things are not going the way you expect, and that was not a great moment to be. And so then the other thing that happened, so that naturally spread into my home. And so then when relatives come, and in India there's a lot of times when relatives come, you think they're there for something from you. There's always thinking that they're there to take something from you. This is the mindset. But the mindset completely shifted, because meditation somewhere seemed to make that connection. When we empty our mind, when we are into this field of energy, where according to quantum physics now, we are specks of energy. Everything that is out there is energy. 99.99% of there is energy. Matter is very little. So in meditation, we seem to make that connection come out, then we automatically have that empathetic feeling. And so then a few days later, something else happened. I used to suffer with an ENT condition, which was preventing me from doing air travel. If I do air travel, ears get blocked, common for many people. But when I come down from the flight, then the ears won't get unblocked. And so then as a result, it was deep pain, throbbing pain, intense pain. And so that was difficult to take. And then the doctor said it's all decongestion is not good. And so then your system is going to be like this. So it's going to be a lifelong challenge. And then you got to take some decongestion tablet and sprays. And then painkillers, of course. So I was carrying those medication. For 5 years I was struggling with this, which meant that if your job requires you to travel, I was hesitating to travel. That's not necessarily great for your career. And so then I was discouraging myself to travel, and then didn't have a solution. I went many experts in the West Coast here that time. It was in 2099 time frame, the 95 to 99. And then they didn't know what to do, so I was just living life that way. But after 4 months of meditation practice, one fine day when I was doing my next travel, and I had to travel, I used to travel quite a bit between Bangalore and the United States West Coast. I had to travel, this condition did not show up. Suddenly, after coming to the meditation 4 months later, I said, wait a minute, I was still carrying the tablets and medication that time, because in an emergency, if something happens. And then this condition did not occur. I said, something happened here. No longer there. Then a month later when I traveled again, and I knew for certain that I healed this condition, that ears would get blocked and not get unblocked, is no longer there. It didn't happen again for the second time. So that's the time. By then I was hearing in the hallways that your body heals. Your body has a capability to heal if you have the right dialogue with the body. And I was always hearing that. And we have the power to heal. So that's the time I decided that I do not need any medication whatsoever. Since 2002, now 22 years later, happy, healthy, and then absolutely traveling around the world. I do not have to take, or I do not have to visit, necessarily think of illness or the hospital. So it's just going great because the meditation strength and power to heal. Of course, I made a change in my diet. I recognized naturally, I felt that I have no right to take the life of something. I have no right to take the freedom away of somebody else. If as a human, if I didn't want my child to be there, I didn't feel that way, and so naturally I stopped eating meat and became a vegetarian and moved into a vegetarian diet immediately. With this change and with meditation, I say that don't fall sick. By the same time, even if you fall sick, then your body recovers so quickly, and so there is no absolutely the anxiety when you're traveling to many African countries, Middle East countries, everywhere in the world. Don't have to carry the medication. So first benefit is a profound benefit. Then I recognize that this has something special. There is so much power in meditation, that your health comes, that there is no solution to it. Now we see in our programs, we have programs, 70% of the people who are participating, and 3 weeks later they're telling that either I'm healing or already healed of some condition or the other. People are saying after 1 year of meditation practice, no more migraine. That means days and days of life have been given back. That IBS is not there, irritable bowel syndrome, no medical cure, but seems to have been, they've been having some healing effects of meditation many, many ways. And so then I also, at that point, I was looking at the hallways of PSSM Patriji. Your thoughts create things. Thoughts create reality. This was absolutely, and then there's another side, another quotation I used to see. Suffering is due to individual ignorance. These two are very, very, they're related. Suffering is due to individual ignorance. I said, what? It's my company, it's my CEO, it's my people at home, they are the ones causing me suffering. How is that my ignorance is causing suffering? I understood later that it's a lack of understanding. The lack of understanding is causing everything to think about me and me and me. And so the more I learn this knowledge, the more we recognize that we are connected. Slowly, slowly, the suffering, the interpretation has gone. But thoughts create reality. Thoughts bring experiences also was there. How can my thoughts bring experience? It was unthinkable. In the Indian Vedic scriptures, there is this thing called Yad Bhavam Tad Bhavati. That means as you think, as you feel is what becomes true. And so then I was curious to experiment, and then I started noticing the results that now if I thought about a customer coming and then speaking nicely to us, it was happening. If I thought about a customer meeting to be set up, it was happening. If I thought about trying to deliver projects on time, but that team members are coming and they're doing it, it is happening. If I thought about in a meeting where some people who would oppose your ideas, then I actually visualized and said, yes, they are coming and cooperating with me, it is happening. So now I noticed that when you change your thought, then things are changing. Then I recognize the power of, if you are empowered, because where are thoughts? Thoughts are with us. And our thoughts are with us. If you change your thought, and then things are changing, and then you're drawing an experience you want, I felt immense power. So then, first thing I did was, what do we do if we want to become successful in business? We surround ourselves with business leaders. And if you want successful in music, with musicians, great guru teachers. And so I said, I need to go into the depth of meditation. So the best way to be around with spiritual people or leaders and Patriji and others is to go into meditation service, what they do. So I signed up for meditation service, and I'm very, very grateful to Patriji at that time. And after having signed up for meditation service, and then we established this beautiful center called Pyramid Valley International, a meditation center, which about 4,000 people can meditate at a time in this center, outskirts of Bangalore. And so this center where I was volunteering since 2003, we set up from a forest into a beautiful meditation space, where now to date, very happy to share that about more than 3 million people, we taught free meditation there in these last 20 years after having set it up. It's still being set up in many ways. An international facility serving people to come and then practice multiple days of meditation and then know themselves. Now, the thing that I wanted to point is that we all, in many ways, that their concept that your thoughts create reality. So if I thought that I'm busy, I can't do it, then I wouldn't have done anything of this. But I was a senior executive traveling, yet I took part in a tremendous amount of service because fundamentally my thought shifted. That I said, I can do that, I can do this, I can do this. Henry Ford said, if you think you can do, you can, and you're right. And if you think you can't do, you still write. Because you decide. Everything is you decide what you cannot. And so it helped me to sort of, the moment I understood thoughts create reality, then the moment I understood that I needed to be more into the spiritual practice to understand the depth of meditation, I took to this service and I was able to absolutely, in spite of my travel worldwide, I was able to still give great amount of time to this practice and then to the service. And so then we had the center opened. And so subsequently then I carried building the center while growing my business. There are moments always, my business was not going well at all for some time. I need to come out. I was thinking of exiting the company that we started. Then again, the mentors, there are people around, they will bring you synchronicities. Patriji was there to help. Vani was there in suggesting that you continue. Perseverance matters. Meditation gave me a lot of perseverance to continue. A lot of times our dreams do not happen because we give up too soon. We do not have the interest, or we think that it's not happening. We are time boxed. And meditation helps us to go beyond time. And it is simply looking at experiences. What is that I'm willing to experience? Not necessarily tomorrow. Why not can I wait till day after tomorrow? Is it not possible? It gives us that ability to be patient. And so that's what helped me to continue with my business and then attract great investors. And then against several odds, a normal software company takes about 7 years from zero to go to a place and then you get acquired, typical. Or you become an independent company. But in our case, we were 13 years, 12 years history was there. 2 times stock table cap got rewritten, 3 times CEO change. Not a great space, not necessarily a great thing for an acquisition. But again, I believed the possibility. The quantum physics brings in and then a statement that there are infinite possibilities. Everything is possible, no matter what your current condition is. So applying those principles of manifestation, where meditation helps us to be focused fully and to be visualizing our goals and dreams. So help me to navigate our company to get acquired by IBM Corporation greatly. When I moved into this IBM Corporation while I was doing my service at Pyramid Valley with one single goal, that while I'm focused to get my company integrated, but also focused to take meditation into IBM greatly. And so then with my manager there, Lawrence Gohad-Jolly, the co-founder of Buddhas Quantum Foundation, we're able to scale the meditation forum from 2,000 people to more than 20,000 when we left about 2 years later. We were able to introduce at the workplace, and it is possible that we can talk about this simple meditation because it's so scientific. And I was very, very curious that it has to be scientific, otherwise people may not take it. And then I came across Dr. Joe Dispenza. How many people have heard or read his books, Dr. Joe Dispenza, Bruce Lipton, or Amit Goswami? Now they're all people who are bringing, and then Dawson Church, they're bringing meditation with a scientific voice, beautifully explaining what happens to the brain, what happens to the mind, and then what is this field of quantum? How is thought translating to matter? So many things are explained in many, many ways. So all that helped to put a scientific voice to the meditation, and then we formed Buddhas Quantum Foundation and to bring this a science-based understanding of it, so that no one feels divided, no one feels that this is something, a belief system. It is an absolutely scientific process doing miraculous changes into the mind. And so then we'll understand the mind is infinitely powerful. And so so I'm grateful to our Buddhas Quantum Foundation. We have mentors who are very, very successful, one in non-profit sector, one in businesses, in South India is called a successful business leader, and then one, of course, a government leader that we heard from Karthikeyan. All of them are mentoring us in taking this message to as many organizations as possible in India and then worldwide. And then here we are doing a second program as part of this initiative to bring this awareness about scientific benefits of meditation. And so throughout this today, we will hear as much as possible science-based conversations, right? And so let me begin with this concept that placebo effect. How many of you know about placebo effect? All right, so great. So you all hear it. And so research has been done on asthma patients from a clinic, medical clinic. And so what they've done is that they're taken asthma patients and then telling them they're in the research. And so they're giving them inhalers the inhalers contained water vapor. They told them it contains allergen which will inflare your asthma. So they gave them inhaler with water vapor, but they told them it contains allergen that will inflare the asthma condition. So the patients took that, and then because they've been told that it contains allergen, but actually contained only water vapor, but then they started suddenly feeling the asthmatic symptoms. Significant to the extent that 30% was seriously having asthmatic condition. They were only inhaling simply water vapor. But the medical nurses or the doctors who were there administered that told them it contains allergen. And so they were seriously ill, 30% to the point that they had to be administered the actual medicine to bring it down. Now the reverse is also true. Now the reverse, where the people are asthmatic, now you're giving them an inhaler and then told them it contains now water vapor, and so then it's going to give you relief. But then they actually put allergen in it. They put allergen in it, and then they said it contains water vapor, it's going to give you relief, so take it. Now here is somebody who's gone asthmatic, and then you're taking an allergen. So it must increase their asthma condition a lot more. But they've been told it contains water vapor. So now they thought they're inhaling water vapor. Now they actually saw the relief. So where it should be exactly, so what you believe is what happened here as opposed to what you're taking. They're taking water vapor, they're told allergen, the asthma increased. And then they are taking allergen, but they're told it's water vapor, then conditions decreased. It's called placebo effect. And then it's commonly used in bringing drugs into the market by having a placebo-based study has to be done to see that the effect of the drug is as good or better than the placebo drug other than a fake thing. So now understanding our mind is this has some relation here. What you believe is what you create is the message from the previous. There are so many placebo studies. So many placebo studies. If you read the book called You Are the Placebo by Dr. Joe, it documents so many cases out there corroborating to evidences of what has happened. Now, our mind, at a gross level, there are two things, a restless mind and a limiting mind. I'd like to consider that two things. There are many, many areas of faculties of mind. But one that we are notice is that there is a lot of restlessness. There is all the time we are shifting from one event to another event. You know, we were saying, oh, what happened yesterday? You know, this traffic today, that accident there, oh, my health and my family somewhere in India. Everything is there. Mind is shifting, restless mind. And so it's all about worrying. It's anxious about it in the future. 2 weeks later, we got a meeting. We start worrying about now. Will I deliver? Will I be successful? Client accepted. 2 weeks. We're going to continue to worry about it. And so that's called, constantly projecting worries about, now what happens to the job market now? Suddenly the market is slow. What happens to my job? That worry doesn't end for the next 3 weeks or 4 weeks until the time manager comes and tells us that it's all, you're fine. The second thing, dear friends, is a limitation, beliefs. I can't do it. My body won't heal. I do not have finances, so it's not possible. Everything. I have to sleep. Yesterday I didn't sleep for 8 hours, so today is going to be not that great. A belief system that is there constantly causing, if thoughts create reality, then this must do something, where the mind is everywhere and then mind is always thinking limited. I'm an unlucky person. My company does not encourage innovation. My family will never support me in this. Many, many such things which are coming as beliefs. The thing is, what's happening? Now, look at this. An experiment they've done on barracuda fish. How am I doing on time? Experiment done on barracuda fish. They've taken, I'm going to skip this thought. Let me come to this science aspect of it. Our brain is 3 areas are there. One is the neocortex, which is an outer brain. Then the middle part is called limbic brain, and third one is the reptilian brain. Now this outer part broadly can be the brain is mapped to mind. You see, mind is thought, is energy, and brain is mind in action, which is like physical matter, right? Now there is use this word conscious mind and subconscious mind. So the conscious mind which is primarily this big portion of the brain which is called human brain. Humans have this brain, animals don't. The big portion that all of us have. Very few animals have a little developed brain, but humans have this big brain called this neocortex, or the human mind. You can say conscious mind, for the most part. That's not necessarily only the place. But you have thousands and thousands of thought. Thousands of thought. In Indian Vedic terms called manas. It is always an adjutant, and so many thoughts are there, and 80 to 95% are negative and repetitive. The second thing is this subconscious, which is like this, the feeling center, our emotional brain, which is also holds the long-term memory for humans, which is called the hippocampus that is there. Now, is subconscious is holding all the beliefs, things that happen for us again and again and again. Like, for example, we are suffering with bad digestive system, and then we heard from everywhere that it's going to be that way forever. And so they say, I don't have good system, I can't eat this. So we have automatically a reaction. When I see something and say, there's no way my body supports, I can't take it. And so we don't take it, because we already believe that this is true. So a limiting belief is called a truth. It may be false or true, but you have a belief, and then so you operate out of this truth. And so then 90% of the life events are operated out of these limiting beliefs. That's research. 90% of our life events are operated out of what is the belief I have about me and my life, my finances, my people around me, my personal situation today, my health. Everything is a belief that we form, that I have to have 9 hours of sleep. This person, my office is not that great, is always challenging. So we operate because we calm that belief, even though the person may be different tomorrow, but we have this belief because then we operate from that perspective. And so the limitation, it's called limitation. It stops us from experiencing life greatly. Now quantum physics, I'm not going to go into the detail, but that quantum physics is telling us now, this is there for over 100 years now, is that 99.99% out there, everything is empty. Everything that's there is empty. The only matter is just a tiny, tiny percent, 0.01% is matter. Everything is emptiness. That emptiness is filled with energy. That emptiness is filled with energy. And so then if everything is empty, including our electrons, neutrons, and then something is happening for us to see them materially here, and then it's called a possibility. That energy becomes matter, it's called possibility. And then how is it becoming? Energy becomes matter through observation. Through observation, where they've done these various experiments about this double slit experimentation of all kind, when there is a conscious observer, that means somebody like a human who is consciously observing, then this energy is becoming matter. This corroborates to thoughts create reality. There is this evidence that is coming up to demonstrate that this is true or not, but then you can start help from some of this research to say, first of all, everything is emptiness and energy. That means now we're all emptiness and energy. Deep inside, when you look into the subatomic level, it's all empty. That's what they found. The electrons, neutrons, also they found it to be energy by default, which we all thought it is particle, but found by energy by default. That means the entire existence is energy by default. But then electron and neutron become matter through observation. And so then that all life events are happening through observation, and then it finds evidence through successful people. Evidence through the placebo effect. What you believe, what you create, like the previous slide where we saw. And so there is placebo effect corroborating it. And then there is the leaders of many kind who are successful always said that your thoughts, Walt Disney said, if you can dream it, you can hold it. If you can dream it, and one of the greatest creators of all kind, he dreamt about it. Things that are unthinkable, he created because you believe that if you dream, you can do. And we all have in a business, if you can see it, you can hold it. That's what a business phrase is there. And so, dear friends, thoughts create reality in many ways can be explored, and then something that I've been exploring all the time, even to date. And so, assuming that is there as a baseline, and if our mind is erratic, thousands of thoughts there, and is limiting, and so then we have an experience which is limiting or is all over the place of the worries and anxieties. What is the way to change that mind? And if you change the mind, then we can change your life. Pretty simple. Many people who take meditation are telling us that my life is different. I'm happy for no reason because they change the mind the way they thought about themselves. They say this word consistently, I'm happy for no reason. if everything is about happiness, then why not we be happy for no reason? If it can be, then if it can be provided, right? And so what is the way to change this mind, dear friends? So we feel the formula is two: meditation and wisdom. This simple wisdom, for example, I didn't know until the time that I was told that I am unlucky is a limiting belief. I didn't know until the time I saw people and then somebody told me, you have to have, let's say, 8 or 9 hours of sleep. They pointed and said, look, there are so many people who are not in sleeping. They're sleeping for 2 hours and then still are okay. 3 hours, okay. Now I sleep for about 4 to 5 hours since last 20 years consistently. I'm happy. I've got 3 hours of extra time in my day. How many people want extra time in your day? All right. So if you have extra time, here is the practice. Many people take to meditation, automatically they increase the energy so much, so then you do not require more energy, because what meditation gives is also what sleep gives. Meditation gives that energy much faster, and so then you're able to have bodily energy, and so you automatically don't need much sleep. And so wisdom and meditation are the two essential components of how we can change the mind. And so there is so much research, and then there is Sarah Laser did landmark study, and then many people have done studies on meditation now and research. We just type meditation and benefits of health research, and you'll find plenty. And she's in Harvard, and then she's done this study, and then many of them have corroborated. I've just taken 2 samples. One, it says basically our entire all the neurons in our brain, that they found the gray matter, it's called gray matter, thickens. So that means more and more neurons, neural capacities, the glues are built through regular practice of meditation. So long-term practitioners, they found a lot more neural capacity. That means you've got fundamentally more and more abilities going there. One way of doing it. The second thing meditation is doing is to lower the frequency, the thoughts that are high frequency, which are generally called stressful. So when you sit down and close your eyes, and then we're going to practice meditation shortly, and so then automatically the mind is becoming empty. So first thing that's happening is that the stressful thoughts disappear. This is called the frequency of thought in the brain. The stressful thoughts that are there, they disappear. Meditation takes one beyond analytical mind into a more solution space, more insightful space, more healing space. And so that means it leaves you with thoughts which are of that nature. And so then that's another important thing that's happening with meditation. We are doing all of this in a 40-day program online, which is free. We explain the scientific evidence of everything day by day while we practice meditation. So a few benefits that we have seen, our participants that we consistently see, and of course this is similar in many organizations that are there, Art of Living or other Kriya Yoga or Ananda, many of them. And one thing that we've seen, it reduces stress. 93% people in our program say that with stress is reduced. That's simple. Stronger mind, sound mind, and then great health in the body because stress is reduced. And when stress is reduced, more than 90% of ailments are automatically removed, right? So the second thing that's happening is that our attitude changes. A child falls down, what do? They complain and they move forward. What do you think they do? They fall down, they just move forward. They get on and say, okay, fine, and look at nobody's there, so they go forward, all right? So a lot of things happen in our life too. And so then meditation, we recognize that we can't control circumstances, but I can control the way I think about it, right? And so that's what happens. Meditation improves emotional regulation. There is a scientific experiment, more objective. Graham Phillips saw 25% improvement in 6 weeks, 8 weeks of meditation. In our programs, 86% people feel in a 40-day program a significant improvement in emotional intelligence just by practicing meditation. All right. So what does it mean? It means our day-to-day issues become non-issues. Traffic jam, somebody cuts across, somebody else at you, somebody judges you. Of course, judgment is happening all the time. Behind the back, in front. You're not taken because you don't become that. This book, 4 Agreements, that we're talking with Brent, and we recommend this. How many people have read this book called The 4 Agreements? An amazing book, must be read. Don't take anything personally. Who is taking something personally? We here. Somebody may say something. You did this great confidence. They'll say, oh, this is not about science, this is just something. I'm not going to take that because, we're doing our best. And so beyond that, we don't have to worry about, take about. And so these things happen all the time, right, friends? So don't take things personally. So that amazing book, 4 Agreements, can absolutely change life. We have so much to learn. And so all the day-to-day become non-issues when you regularly practice meditation, right? We have some practitioners say, how many of you find this benefit in your hands? Can you please raise your hand? That emotional regulation has come greatly. Wonderful. That's good to see. So this another thing is that innovation, creativity, growth is all buzzwords, but business needs them, and it's something that we are consistently seeing. And now this purpose of this conference is to health is there, but growth is there too with meditation. We want to bring that message that there is growth with meditation, not just health. This is the core idea, excellence in everything we do. Everything we do. That's the whole idea. So there are various reasons, but the fundamental reason is that we were from neurorigidity, we moved to neuroplasticity. So brain has the ability to rewire itself to learn more. And so then we are ready to take initiatives. A lot of times we don't take initiatives because we can't learn. We're not ready because we're also fearful. Meditation reduces the fear and increases the ability to learn. And so automatically we're able to take on we take it to growth mindset, it's called. So when a boss is coming and asking you, hey, client is asking to be done in like 3 months and it probably takes 6 months. First posture is no way, because we go with the past and say, I can't do it. But now with a regular meditative mind is open and saying, okay, let me try. Let me try. We can say that much. We're not fearful in case people come and then tell you, why did you fail? Because we're always scared because the manager is also not aware. They're going to hold you to that. And say, might as well be defensive. This is how the office environment has become. But now, with meditative mind is open. They're not worried in case even the boss did not know. If they question you strongly, they say, fine. They still don't know, but I've done my best. Because the meditative mind is saying, I want to experience the best at any given moment, not just go back and do the mundane routine stuff. Routineness breaks if you're a meditator. For sure, routineness breaks. You don't use the word, I have a routine. That means you're fixed. Experience is same. A meditative mind is looking at it saying, how can I experience something new every moment? Because there are infinite possibilities. So we see 89% of the people are seeing this growth mindset. They say work productivity improved. They say they're doing things differently. They're cooking new dishes. Husbands or spouses are happy about it all the time. All right. All right. Okay. So dear friends, so overall, I think there is a lot of evidence in our research. We have done more than 2,000 people who respond back to our programs regularly now. And all of that collected and then shows, and of course this is subjective at this point. We are moving towards subjective research too. But across the multiple programs, now we've done 25 40-day meditation programs in the last 4 years. And then across them, we'll collect the data, and then consistently, the topics are same, groups are same worldwide, and then about 20 countries they participate. And then these are the findings we find that physical health, so much improvement, productivity, relationships, problem-solving skills, all are improving. And so then, why not? Why not embrace this simple practice of meditation? I'd like you to take a minute to just exchange what you have heard to your person next to you, just so that there is a better understanding. Can you please share with the person next to you what you heard? One tells the other, and then other tells back. Okay. Lunch is at 12:30. Hope you are discussing about meditation. All right. Okay. So wonderful. So dear friends, what is this meditation? And in fact, I found this, and I've been in this practice because I found it to be so simple. We're able to practice with our daughter and my son ever since they're 4-year-old. We can make them sit with you because that's the time they're getting conditioned. So we can decondition them with meditation so that they find their no limit space, right? And technique is so simple that even anybody who is seriously ill and then probably lying down on a bed and they can't get up, can't sit, they can still practice it because it's that simple. One of the reasons why we are dreaming that this will go and find favor in many governments and across the world is because the simplicity is the key. You can't take it to many, many underprivileged rural areas of the world where you give them a 10-step process. It's difficult for them to practice because it's just not possible. The consciousness is not evolved. And so we recognize the simplicity, and Patriji always believed that what is simple is natural and what is natural is right. Suppose you're working on a problem and then we're taking a long, it's becoming complex to solve the problem. That means we're already not right. We're somewhere, we've gone off the path. We step back and say, how can it be more simple? How can I find a simpler solution? Because that's really how it is. And we apply the same principle for meditation, which is very, very simple. The process of meditation, by now, as you understand, if you scientifically derive, if mind has got so much thought, if thoughts create reality, I've got to do something about the mind. And so the process of meditation is to go within to empty the mind, the restless streams of the thoughts. We want to empty them. We want to arrest them. We want to see how we can get rid of them for some time. That has a tremendous, tremendous benefit. There are two aspects to this. One aspect is all I spoke about. The second aspect is there. But as mentioned it anyway, the first aspect is to ending the restless thoughts of the mind by trying to see how to bring the thoughts. The second aspect is where the magic of meditation begins as a topic for another day, is to connecting with the gateway of the intelligence that is surrounding. When we withdraw ourselves from the thought, when we empty the mind of thought, we disconnect from this physical experience, material experience, then suddenly we start connecting into the quantum field of infinite possibilities. We are here in this material world with a specific frequency, specific spectrum. Our human eye can only experience less than 0.1% of the overall light spectrum. But does it mean that remaining 99% does not exist? It exists. We just don't know. It's called the invisible frequency world. Things that happen in our dreams. Now anyway, the science is there around it. And so then with meditation, when we are withdrawing ourselves from this material experience where we close our eyes and then empty the mind, then suddenly we start connecting into this infinite field of intelligence. Has many, many all-round benefits, except others are going to come to us. And so for now, our objective is to empty the mind. Empty the mind. And then how do we do it? Very, very simple. It's observing our natural breath. We close our eyes and observe the breath, and that's simple. We all have breath, 15 breaths a minute, right? Some people may be less, some are more. But the breath is there with us all the time, and so we're not aware that we're breathing. So here in this meditation technique, we're simply observing that natural breath, the way you are, the way your breath is, observing that breath without tampering it. No pranayama, no special breathing exercise here. We are doing the natural breath observation. Just by doing that technique from Gautama Buddha in Pali language, in his language, called Ana-Pana-Sati. Means be with your in-breath and out-breath. So that's the technique that from Gautama Buddha, Patriji popularized it. And so we're practicing this technique. We're going to do this for some time now. So the technique is simple. Observe the breath, then slowly mind becomes empty. And then we start experiencing emptiness all around and be in that space. Now when you observe the breath, of course thoughts come, and then thoughts keep coming. When thoughts come, do this process all over. Again, go back to observing the breath. So observe the breath, mind is getting empty of thought. It happens. We don't do anything to thought. We observe the breath, thoughts slowly come down. And so then as thoughts come down, we experience emptiness everywhere. Emptiness means nobody, no thing, no people, no places, nothing around. And we are there maybe a few seconds, millisecond, a half second, and a few seconds, a minute. Suddenly thoughts come. When thoughts come, again, what do? Go back to the breath, observe. And again start the process. Again we go, again thoughts come. So those of you first time or anybody, do not open your eyes. If thoughts come 1,000 times, please bring your attention back to 1,000 times. Are you ready for doing it? Are you committed and say, I'm not going to open my eyes. I'm not going to judge my meditation because my thoughts are coming. Oh, it is so difficult. Please do not judge that way. Instead, I want you to record. Thoughts are common. Thoughts will be their part of meditation. When I say empty the mind, we are attempting to empty. Mind may be totally empty, partially empty, a little empty. In any case, you have tremendous amount of benefit of meditation the moment thoughts start coming down. So the goal is to be observing the breath, to go into the empty states. When thoughts come, do not judge. Don't be frustrated, but instead simply remember, yes, this is my friend coming in here, but I want to rest, so I'm going to bring my attention back to the breath. That's all I want you to do, dear friends. All right? So we will do this for some time. In the end, I will say, that time I'll express gratitude. So please express gratitude to things. It's a nice way to increase your coherence. And then I will say, open your eyes. So don't open your eyes until the time I say so. All right, friends? Relax yourself. It's a very enjoyable process. I can promise, if not anything, it's going to make us really, really quiet and relaxing. Relax yourself. Sit comfortably. So the process and procedure. So here is the posture. So if you are sitting in the chair, this is the posture. You cross your feet at ankle, and your fingers into fingers and hands in your lap comfortably rested. Right? So we are locking the body gently. The body, hands and legs are open, they sort of distract everywhere, and mind is difficult to go into the empty space. And so lock the body gently, cross your fingers and then cross your feet, right? And then close your eyes. The moment you close your eyes, we're withdrawing sensory perception. That's very important. So close your eyes. Those of you wearing spectacles, please remove it, not necessary for meditation. Please keep your objects, purses, books and all that away. They just unnecessarily distract you. And then what we do, how do we go into the empty? So posture is that you close your eyes and then observe your breath. Where do you observe the breath? A reference point on your nose. Maybe at the tip of the nose. Many people do that there. At that point, put your attention there. Don't observe the nose, but at that point, observe the breath. The breath that is going in and coming out. Just right there. Don't move your attention throughout the body where the breath is going. But attention at that point, as the breath comes there, okay, there you go, in breath, out breath, in breath, out breath. Some people are able to notice, some do not notice it, it's okay. But put your attention anywhere on the nose as a reference point and observe your in breath and the out breath. When you observe the breath slowly, mind becomes empty. Relax yourself. I'm going to play some light music. I will also guide here and there to help us go into deep states of meditation. Relax yourself, dear friends. Relax your body. self, to experience that emptiness, that blackness, that field of light. As you merge into your breath, that's energy. All emptiness is energy. This is the quantum field of energy with limitless possibilities and opportunities. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, that energy, the more you become of it, the more you receive from it. experiences you draw into your life. Friends, at this time, I'd like you to express gratitude to all things and everybody. Can you express gratitude to your parents, your teachers, your mentors, family, friends, colleagues, relatives, everybody? Be grateful to this grand nature, the bird, the fish and the animals, to everything we use, the technology, the system, the companies, the governments. Your gratitude to yourself and to this intelligent quantum field for helping us experience this beautiful life. Many are not so blessed. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receiving. Slowly recollect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What did you see? And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then you may open your eyes. Okay, dear friends, Hope you enjoyed the session. How do you feel? Wonderful. That's great. Many things happen in meditation during the program. We're going to do another meditation this morning before lunch break. And so we'll discuss about the experience of meditation, what happens, some of that time. So thank you very much for understanding a bit on the science of meditation, of how meditation is so powerfully beneficial. If we can change your mind, if we can change the mindset, then we change our experience of life. And meditation helps us greatly in that process. We have some literature about what happens in meditation, the simple process we did that can be practiced by anybody at any time, any age. There's no time bar, and we can do it in the morning, middle of the night, day, after lunch, before lunch, it doesn't matter. Before bath, after bath, there's no restriction whatsoever. It can be in the plane, right? It can be in office, at workplace. Suddenly take 5 minutes of this meditation. Has tremendous amount of benefit. How long we do? We do it for at least 3 weeks to try to explore, because there is something to do with the neuroscience. 3 weeks of time if we do, then we are disconnecting from the past experience in many ways. So start seeing tremendous amount of benefit. So 3 weeks of practice we recommend daily, consistently, and then take it forward for another 3 weeks to make it a habit. So that's why you're doing 3 and 6 weeks programs constantly, as we'll learn more about it. So thank you very much for joining. I'll move on to the next one. So thank you. And so thank you for taking time to listen to this.
Thank you, Chandra, sir. What an incredible morning. Right, dear friends? Energy becomes matter through observation. His thought and intention to serve the humanity with this incredible knowledge became the reality of RCML. So thanks to Chandra, sir, for this event, for your thoughts, for your intentions, for everything that you're doing for all of us. I would love to call upon Dr. Jaime Sanchez, who is a naturopath provider and a yoga and a meditation coach here in St. Louis, to felicitate Chandra, sir. And also would love to have Mr. Gary Budor, who's the counselor for City of Chesterfield. Thank you for being here, for your valuable time. Please, we can have you on the stage to felicitate our Grandmaster, Chandra Pulamaseti. With a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you. Please. Please. Can we have a group picture here? Thank you. Thank you.
So, I do know about the meditation since 20 plus years through my friends and my cousins, but I'm feeling guilty now. This is my first session in my life. As probably this program is useful, I would say, I need to use this program to compare to all of you today. So the reason I'm saying that, I wear at least 5 hats a day. I'm a full-time employee, I'm a council member, I'm a commissioner appointed by the governor. I do a lot of other things. But I feel that this is more useful to myself and everybody in this room, the planet. Please continue this program. So thanks for giving your valuable time, and I'm so honored to be here. I learned something new, and I'm going to continue.
I want to thank you, everybody. Thank you, Doctor, for being here. Thank you for giving us all this information that is very important about the scientific way of practicing meditation. In this world, this time, we have we have a lot of information about everything. And so much information that not only kids are getting very confused about it, but also the grown-ups. We are too. Meditation is a solution. We have our attention outside in the entertainment. Entertainment is illusion, is Maya. The real thing is inside yourself. We have the great power countries conquering the outside, the space, and we have astronauts out there, many of them, and every day more. So in order to compensate, to bring that balance, we need to have internauts, people that wants to go inside yourself and discover who we really are and make a big difference in our lives. So I'd like to invite all of you to be a very vocal and organize ourselves so we can save this humanity from the or create the balance between that outside entertainment and the real truth within yourself. And meditation, like many aspects in life, unite humanity. Music unites humanity. Meditation does too.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Really wonderful. Thank you. Yes.
I'd love to have a picture with both my yoga and meditation mentors and gurus here together. Thank you. What an honor to be here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Moving on, we're going to be starting our Business and Organizational Excellence panel. And before the panel, we have our great, powerful speaker. But to do that, I'm going to invite one of our youngest Buddha CEO coach here in St. Louis, Apurva Kondamuthi, who's a wonderful mother and a great IT professional, and in such a young age, creating what a wonderful effect. So to you, Apurva Kondamuthi, please welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you and welcome again to this first regional conference of meditation leaders in St. Louis. So I'm greatly honored to have all of you here. So coming to myself, I'm Apurva Kondamuthi. I live in St. Louis and I have been practicing this breath mindfulness meditation from past 4 years. And since then, my life has transformed a lot. It has been a 360-degree shift, I can say. Initially, I thought this meditation was not for me, it was someone for elders. And I just thought meditation just gives us a good memory or good focus, that's all. But when I eventually joined the sessions, I came to know there is a lot more that we can gain and we can get benefited. And eventually when I started to practice this meditation, in the first week it was very difficult for me to sit for 5 minutes by closing my eyes, because I used to get a lot of thoughts and distractions. But still, I know that there is a lot of benefits, and I used to hear people sharing their experience, and I thought, this is something really important. Let me be regular and consistent. And as I practice it regularly, I have been seeing a lot of changes, benefits, and transform myself. So I was being more aware in my day-to-day life, what I'm thinking, what I'm doing. I'm not going into my past, but I'm being more focused. My decision making has improved, more clarity, and definitely my memory power has been increasing. And coming to my personal life, I have better relationship. Instead of reacting, I try to respond more. I understand my kids, and we have a better, friendly, and happy environment in our home. And coming to my personal experience, I had some health challenges. Like many of our ladies, I used to have a low hemoglobin levels, and I used to struggle a lot. At a point, it was so low that I couldn't do my day-to-day stuff. I used to feel lost, or I can't stand, or can't do any household work. But with this practice of meditation, in the first month itself, my hemoglobin levels rose to 3 to 4%, which was unbelievable, because even if you take some iron pills, it won't give that much improvement. But with this, I got able to achieve that, and my energy levels and everything is good. Since then, I never take any medication. Until now, I'm doing great in my life. And since childhood, I had a vertigo. So whenever I go on a ride or any drive, anything, I used to get a lot of fatigue, dizziness, or vomiting sensations like that. I couldn't enjoy any moment of that. But after 30 years with this meditation, that has naturally gone, and now I don't feel any of those, and I'm happy to go on a long drive. Or recently I went to Disneyland. I was able to enjoy rides with my kids. Otherwise, my husband and kids used to go, and I used to sit outside and wait for them. So this has truly helped me in this too. And once I found that, yeah, I'm seeing these benefits, since then till now, every day I practice this meditation. And I started spreading the same with my friends, families, and everyone in my community. And coming into my professional experience, before this coming to meditation, I was a very shy person. I thought I was not good at communication. I can't speak, or I can't put my point of view to anyone. I can't share my decision. But this has truly helped me. I'm able to communicate well, and my interaction with my colleagues has truly improved. My creativity at work has improved, and many more. And attending this 40 days and also this workshop about manifestation science workshop conducted by Chandra sir, I was able to manifest a lot of things in my life, a good job, a good house, and many more things that we all think about. And still manifesting a good future for myself, my family, and everyone, my kids. So friends, there are a lot more to learn, and please do practice this meditation. I have seen a lot of benefits, and I hope you all will truly see this. And please do stay today and enjoy the rest of the session. So with this, so now we'll be moving into the organization excellence. So in Buddha CEO, what is this organization excellence? When meditation is incorporated into an organizational setting, it can lead to a range of benefits that contribute to excellence in various aspects of the organization. Organization excellence refers to positive impact that meditation practices can have on overall performance, culture, and well-being of an organization and an individual. Organization excellence through meditation is about creating a healthier, more productive, and more positive workplace, where employees and leaders are equipped with mental and emotional tools to excel and contribute to organization success. So friends, with this, today we have our power speaker, Lawrence Gerhard-Joly. So we'll listen from her meditation journey, and how she was able to introduce this in her organization. So let me give her introduction. Lawrence Gerhard-Joly is an experienced general manager in the information technology industry. She has been traveling constantly across the globe for 15 years. While successfully leading large global business units, she was member of exclusive IBM acceleration team, CEO, and top 300 executive for 12 years. Lawrence and her family lived in France, in Singapore, and in New York. In 2016, during a business acquisition, she discovered meditation at Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore. In 2017, she started to teach mindfulness and meditation to fast-growing numbers of IBM members. In 2019, in addition to her job, she became the IBM corporate sponsor of mindfulness and reached out to thousands of leaders and professionals to help them achieve their work and life goals and create a vibrant workplace. End of 2020, she moved out of IBM USA to start a new adventure and with her family decided to settle in France. She wanted to devote more time to promoting the teaching of meditation through co-founding the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. She now lives in the countryside, adopted animals, and developed skills to better engage in protecting nature and biodiversity. She is also a wife, a mother, and is committed to supporting people with disabilities. So welcome, Lauren. Thank you for having you here. Over to you.
Thank you for this beautiful story about yourself. I think you really have made my pitch, my power pitch, easy. And hello to everyone. So I'm in south of France. It's 5:30 p.m. And I'm happy to talk to people also in the US, where I've been living for 20 years. You will hear a lot about all the benefits of meditation. And I think the afternoon will be more about health. My objective here for all of you is to share more about how and why we can introduce the practice of meditation and scale it inside any, of course, organization, being business organization, which was my case, but in any communities, association, NGOs, and so on. And the benefit have been proven in my own experience for myself. I had the same also transformation. It was about 7-8 years ago. I was lucky to do a business acquisition in Bangalore, and the CEO of the company IBM wanted to acquire was Chandra. So of course I have been coached and educated to practice meditation and to share it with of course people who had spent their life doing this. So it was absolutely wonderful. So what I want to share with you, and I have prepared a presentation, is to give you a sense of how you can discover at work with awareness the benefits of meditating. And then I will conclude also on how you can actually practice this scaling of the meditation inside your own organization. And everybody can do it. I am not a yogi. I have not been living in the Himalayas in a cave. I just discovered that. And it's just about making the first step. Of course, it's about practicing ourselves, but also make the first step to start doing something. And in my case, it was really after 3 months, I couldn't keep that secret for me. I mean, I had already spent so many years without meditating. I wanted to absolutely share that with my team, with my colleagues, with my peers, but also with all the executives in IBM and even with clients. I have done some sessions with clients to help them, get introduced to meditation. So I will share some to help, and I hope it's working. Okay, can you see it? Is that okay? I guess it's a yes. Okay, so you heard from Chandra, and it's all about being able to access to this awareness as a way of life. And awareness means you are present in the present moment, which means if you are really aware, you are aware of your emotions and your thought. And there is, by practicing meditation, a natural way of deciding, in a sense, do I want to be angry? Do I want to be sad? Do I want to look at the bigger picture? All of this is about understanding that thoughts and emotion is not ourself. We have consciousness, and there is a space between thought, emotion, and our consciousness. And when we have understood that by practicing meditation, we have internalized that in our daily life, it's changing everything. It's really changing everything, how we live, how we react. And we heard that just before by this story of how meditation has been helping. So that's a beautiful quote from someone who has been in a Jew camps during World War II. But that's really understanding the science is there, of course. There is a way to be able to extract, I would say, ourselves from our thoughts and emotion. And when I was introducing meditation, in the organization, and especially in a business organization where we have many engineers, that's what I was telling them, okay? I was telling them that if they practice meditation, they are going to be able to have this famous mindfulness, which is the ability to be present with no judgment, with no emotion, just the capability of being present at any moment. Of course, sometimes we lose it. Of course, sometimes we get angry, but by practicing, we immediately can disconnect. For example, for being angry and be hours of being angry, and destroyed an entire climate inside a meeting or even inside the family. So all these, benefits that you can see, which are going to come with meditating and then being able to be mindful by being present, are going to deliver, this transformation in the organization, inside a team, inside a culture. And it's becoming step by step a natural way of living. And I had to manage team where we were, for instance, being in charge of the business continuity of the information system. So when there was an outage, we were able to repair very fast and help clients. But sometimes it could happen in some place in a planet and a different time zone where the experts were maybe already sleeping, okay? So we had to create this feeling of this culture where you can ask for help, you can focus even at 2 a.m. in the morning, you don't lose your mind because there is an outage at 3 a.m. in the morning, for instance. You accept it's happening and then you take action. It's really changing dramatically, the atmosphere, the climate, the collaborative attitude inside a team. So I will develop 3 items that were the most obvious. Emotional intelligence, very famous and very key when you have, by the way, a job interview, where most of the senior leaders now value a lot emotional intelligence as the ability to adapt inside a team very fast, being able to manage our emotions, to regulate them so we have the best impact and effectiveness, but also the ability by being aware and present to the persons who are talking to you without thinking about the next meeting or about, there is no milk anymore in the fridge or whatever, or looking without even knowing at your phone when somebody is talking to you. All of this is also changing the way we can conduct business and make people feel really valued in an organization. So that's very key, competency, a skill that we acquire and that you develop and grow thanks to meditation, to mindfulness and being aware. And as Chandra explained, it creates new path, in your brain that will strengthen and strengthen and strengthen and then become a way of life. And for a manager, it's very key also because they can know what type of management style to adopt depending on the situation. You can be democratic for a big decision to make. You can be authoritative because there is a problem and it has to be fixed very fast. So emotional intelligence is very key. The second one that I saw in the organization was the understanding, I had never heard about that before, consciously, that we have a belief system that consider that either we are a fixed mindset, either we can develop a growth mindset. And that's the belief system toward learning, intelligence, and talents. And it's very key to become conscious of this, because when you are in a fixed mindset, it means that you believe everything you can do, your intelligence, is from birth. Okay, it's genetic. We cannot change anything. You know, the world is determined already. There is nothing we can change. So by being in a fixed mindset, we avoid challenges. We avoid, you know, learning new skills, going out of comfort zone in an organization, taking new challenges, going international or whatever. We ignore the feedback from anyone. We feel threatened by the success of others. So that's pretty much the fixed mindset. We all have a bit of fixed mindset and growth mindset. But the idea is when you start to understand this and to practice meditation, you go more to the growth mindset. And neuroscience has proven that we have, you know, our brain plasticity that is unlimited. And we create new neural circuits in our brain. So in a growth mindset, and we have seen that with kids, how we can be powerful. We can develop our intelligence, we can develop our personality. We like challenges, we embrace them, and we can make mistakes, we can have failure, but it's a way to keep learning even more, you know, and go to new challenges. We like having mentors. We are asking for them. I had people in my team after the first, you know, meditation, you know, programs that we created, asking for coach or mentors. They wanted to learn, to have a real, true feedback. So that's very key. And when we practice this with kids, I mean, we give them the gift of being able to think, I can do anything if I want to put the effort and the practice on it. So that was key because, as an example, you know, we could apply this to an entire team where, when I took an organization at some point where, you know, all the, I would say, the great famous job like a senior architect, like senior project manager, like, you know, senior management, they were all in the US. But 70% of the team was actually in India. But they had been told, no, you can, you know, you can do more the technical work, you know, the work behind the scene and so on. And so that's permeated inside myself to take new challenges, to completely reverse this culture and start having people promoted, certified, or become, you know, executive, you know, in India and take very big challenges where it had not been done before. So it can change the way people react in the team and the way people, executive, take new challenges, and it benefited greatly our organization. Another one that I want to share with you, because it's very dear to my heart, is I learned what was unconscious bias. We pretty much know about it, but the only way you can act on it, in my view, is when you start meditating and being mindful. If not, we continue to do the mistakes, if I may, the misinterpretation that we have been pretty much educated on, or I would say conditioned with. You know, these are this stereotype and judgment that we attribute to others without being really aware of it. And sometimes even they are again our conscious values. So 2 examples here. In the US, I would say, if I remember well, 60% of the men are taller than 6 feet, are less than 6 feet, but I would say all the senior managers are taller than that. So there is a disproportion between the average population, let's say, and the number of people in a CEO job who are the tallest, because we push them there. And it doesn't mean anything. You can be shorter and be a very valuable CEOs. So there was a disconnect. And the one with the woman, I had so many managers in the past who wanted to be actually nice with me by telling me, you cannot really take that job, it's too challenging, or you will have to travel, and so on. So in their mind, they thought they were nice with me, but they had, picture me with young kids so that I would not be able to do a job. Okay, so we see that a lot in organization. We see that a lot, and we have to be conscious about that and actually, talk really with this candidate and so on, for instance, to have a real, sharing about what they want, what they are ready to do, instead of avoiding the discussion because we have thought it was maybe bad for this woman and I don't want to, make her uncomfortable. That's not that easy. It's very difficult because there are many of them about many topics. You can see some of these, but they are really happening without us knowing, or with us saying, no, of course, I don't care about religion. I don't care about the age of candidates, but in reality, we behave, along this unconscious bias. So meditating, being mindful, will avoid this. And of course, in an organization, there are other biases that can slow down an organization, like, a manager who is hiring only people who are thinking like him or herself. So no new ideas in that case, okay? Or people who have a tend to read anything that is aligned with what they think. So they can say, I'm right. Because unconsciously, they select the readings that will confirm what they think or what they want or what they have, decided, instead of having real facts in front of them. Okay, so that's also something that we can start being, aware when we meditate, when we practice mindfulness, when we talk about this with others. The growth, of course, the emotional intelligence, plus the growth mindset, plus this awareness of potential unconscious bias that we may bear with us, then we can embrace inclusiveness. And that's where, you have a team that can, go up to the mountain, to the Everest or even to the sky, being, collaborative, willing to learn, willing to help each other, create real strong, family-like, team. There is a capacity of bringing people to the dance instead of just limiting ourselves to diversity. Is bringing them to the dance, is giving them the opportunity to develop themselves really, okay? And then increase their engagement, the enthusiasm, and it's pervasive. Then you have job satisfaction and obviously performance increase. And, for all of us, the objective is to develop more happiness, and life satisfaction. So that's, the kind of things that can happen, and it can happen quite fast when we start to practice meditation and mindfulness as ourselves, as a leader, but when we start teaching it inside teams and to our peers, things start to happen differently. So to conclude this, because I'm aware of the time, can talk about this for hours. For anyone in this room, whatever the job you are doing, whatever the association you are belonging to, or community, and so on, that's something you can do. Of course, know your goals, define your goals, your priorities, and be prepared, documented, because you're going to have to talk to people. Create your opportunities at work means, hey, I'm going to talk to human resources, to managers. I will find allies, because I discovered in IBM people, and very senior people, who were actually practicing, but they had never talked about it. It was like a secret. But step by step, by talking about it, you find allies and you bring them together to create new programs. It can be just for your colleagues, for the location you are working in. It can be broader than that. You can propose to management. Usually they will say yes when you are documented and rooted into science. You can also leverage enterprise program. Many enterprises have, leadership development program, communication programs. You can insert some mindfulness and meditation by showing the value and connecting the dots between this program and this one. You want to be better with clients and listen better to them? Well, mindfulness is helping, but to be mindful, it's good to meditate. You have to experience it to be mindful. So meditation is the only way to experience it and make it live, not intellectually, but inside your heart, inside your guts, inside your brain, inside your body, inside your soul. Make it simple. That's what I learned thanks to Chandra. Meditation can be very simple. Okay, you can do local as global, as I was saying. Now we have the online. You can adapt to the audience. I had a lot of engineers, so they wanted science. They were feeling good about it, but I had also a lot of lawyers, for instance. But keep the science up front. And my last advice is measure benefits. Management and people, they like to see the benefits of it. So it can be surveys, it can be the turnover, it can be the business results. We had tremendous business results when we were working together with Chandra after the acquisition. So you can have also the enterprise surveys. And I was showing in my global organization, all green. I had very good results. So then when you have all of this, you can create an even better package and continue to push the practice of meditation inside the organization. These are pictures, examples of, being on stage. You see at the top, it's, talking to people and showing example of other CEOs. And at the bottom, it was actually a meeting with our CEO and talking to them and make everybody practice. So I hope you feel energized with the meditation, with the experience of meditators, and the fact that, if you practice it and you benefit from it, you want to share it, and it's not that difficult. And even one single step is going to help changing the world. So thank you for that.
More and go beyond and become a great leader and a CEO, and you are a true example for that. So thank you, Lauren, for inspiring us all, and we are very grateful.
Thank you,
to have
and
you
I wish
here.
you a wonderful end of the day and conference.
And she had taken a goal. As soon as she came into meditation, she said, I'm going to introduce meditation every day to one person. That's the goal she's taken. And so then thoughts create reality. So you always have somebody to introduce. If you have the intent, it's going to happen. And so then, of course, continued, not just one person, thousands of people. So thank you so much, Lawrence, for being there. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
We can't felicitate you remotely, but I guess we can give her a great applause once again. So thank you for doing this.
Thank you.
Thank you, friends. So hope you all enjoying the session so far. So we'll take a quick 15 minutes break. So please help yourself. So we have some refreshments and you can, and we'll be back after 15 minutes. And we'll be back here after 15 minutes. So please do help yourself. There are some snacks and refreshments. So please go ahead and in the left side. And we also have some restrooms. So if anyone wants to use, please feel forward. And you can always ask our volunteers if you have any questions. Thank you.
Please have a seat. So we are going to start the session. Could you please have a seat? Can you please come inside and close the door? Please have a seat.
So thank you, friends. Welcome back after the short break. So we'll continue with the program, our Organization Excellence. Organization excellence through meditation is about creating a healthier, more productive, and more positive workplace where employees and leaders are equipped with mental and emotional tools to excel and contribute to the organization's success. So now we'll be inviting few speakers who will be having a panel discussion over here for the organization excellence. So in that, let me introduce our first speaker, Rajeshwari Muttum. Rajeshwari Muttum, a resident of Austin, Texas, who holds the position of software director at ClearCorrect. Outside of her professional pursuits, Rajeshwari has been exploring the practice of meditation since 2019, engaging actively in various 40-day programs and manifestation sessions guided by Buddha CEO. She has deepened her understanding of mindfulness and self-discovery. Her dedication to meditation extends beyond personal enrichment, serving as a cornerstone of Rajeshwari's holistic well-being journey. Through consistent practice and exploration, she has cultivated greater clarity, resilience, and inner peace. Eager to share the transformative benefits of meditation with others, Rajeshwari is committed to fostering a supportive community for those embarking on their own paths towards fulfillment and inner harmony. Welcome, Raji ma'am. And then we have Brent Chandler. Brent Chandler is a founder and CEO of FormFree, a widely recognized innovator in mortgage and financial service technologies. He has spent 25 years on leading the edge of trading, personal finance, wealth management, and consumer finance. Chandler launched From Free in 2007 after his own frustrating home buying experience fueled an obsession with making loans simplifier and safer for everyone. Prior to that, he helped to create the world's first online trading at check-free and helped usher in aggregation revolution at Cash Edge. He is also hold a senior level position on Wall Street at Merrill Lynch and Fidelity. Chandler received his BS in Mathematics, Computer Science from Southern Illinois University and served honorable in Marine Corps. He sits on the board of directors for the American Red Cross of Northeast Georgia. Chandler lives in Athens, Georgia with his wife, Amy, and 2 sons. So welcome, Brent. Thank you. Please have your seat. And our next speaker is Ravi Devasetti. Ravi Devasetti, the Chief Investment Officer at Nidhi Capital, brings a wealth of experience to his role. Graduating with an MBA from Washington University of St. Louis in 2001, he has amassed over 15 years of diverse experience in financial services, consulting, and technology across Fortune 100 firms. His passion for investing led him to establish Nidhi Capital, where he shares his investment insights and assessed management expertise. Influenced by luminaries like Warren Buffett, Charlie Munger, and Benjamin Graham and Templeton. Beyond his professional pursuits, Ravi is deeply committed to spirituality, practicing meditation for over 15 years and drawing inspiration from figures like Patriji, Nisargadatta Maharaj, Satya Sai Baba, Venkaya Swami, and Raman Kota Tatagaru, and Ramana Maharshi. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And last but not least, we have Jayesh Patel. Jayesh Patel is a distinguished figure boasting of wealth of experience in hospitality and personal development. As the CFO and founding member of Soham Hospitality Management LLC, he has showcased 25 years of excellence in the industry. Originally trained in electrical engineering at Bharati Vidyapeeth College, India in 1992, Jayesh transitioned to the United States, honing his skills for success in hospitality. In addition to his professional endeavors, Jayesh is a respected art of living instructor with over 15 years of expertise guiding individuals through transformative programs. His dedication to mindfulness and holistic well-being underscores his commitment to personal growth and sharing these principles widely. Jayesh impact extended to his community, notably through outreach to the Indianapolis Rehabilitation Entry Facility, reflecting his genuine dedication of fostering to a positive change. Currently residing in Caramel with his wife Jagruti and their son Nirmal, Jayesh embodies a harmonious blend of professional achievement and spiritual mindfulness, offering valuable insights and strategic thinking to an organization seeking to make positive impact. So thank you, sir. We are grateful to have you here. So friends, now I just welcome our Chandra Pulmarsetti sir, founder of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, to come over and take over this session and lead the panel discussion. Thank you, sir. I welcome you.
I request Master Ami Levin to introduce herself.
Hi, everyone. My name's Amy. I live in Minneapolis, so it's a pleasure to be with you all. And I currently co-founded and run an organization called Authentic CEO, also a co-founder of a venture capital firm, a fund. And we bring, I guess you could say, consciousness to corporations. But we work with leadership development and team to have teams, work effectively together and bring more fun to work.
Thank you all. Thank you, Radhika Madam, for joining from there. And friends, we've heard benefits from Lawrence Guhart Jolly about how meditation is helping business leaders grow and how it's helping them to make conscious decisions, how it's helping become unbiased. In our view, that while meditation is giving, of course, the well-being and then health, it is given, it is byproduct, it is there. But meditation fundamentally is helping an individual transform, and so that naturally growth is the nature of human nature. We are a bundle of emotions, or we are a bundle of experiences. We want to constantly experience something and then go to the next and go to the next. And the reason we go back and stay in one experience is because we're not mindful, we don't have presence of mind many a time, so we continue to repeat the same. And so meditation helps us to be having the presence, so we finish an experience, go to the next. And so then organizational growth is about experiencing something diverse, something bigger, something larger, something more empathetic in many, many ways. And so we have these panelists here helping us to share their experiences. Before that, we will see a video on how worldwide some of the leaders, practicing leaders, are benefiting or know how individual careers and individual growth. Can I have the AV, please?
Organizations are essentially people who are working together for a particular purpose. In the current world, the purpose actually people who are working together for a particular purpose. In the current world, the purpose of organizations is to become profitable, innovative, and sustainable. Stress, burnout situations, toxic workplace culture, fixed mindsets, and disengaged teams are the most common workplace challenges. While the common practice of such conflict resolution is communication and training, a new age approach for effective results is through meditation. Through meditation, one can rewire the brain to a deeper sense of understanding, fostering resilience, clarity in purpose and intent. It optimizes cognitive functions, leading to enhanced well-being, joy, and success. Fortune 500 companies adopting meditation programs reported a 25% boost in employee productivity. A study published by Sarah W. Laser suggests that long-term meditation increases the gray matter of the brain, linked to emotional regulation and self-awareness. According to regular studies carried out by Buddha CEO, in just 3 weeks of daily practice, 85% of the practitioners are becoming growth-minded and intuitive.
As a corporate leader in a high-pressure environment, Lawrence, a former senior general manager at IBM, observed how meditation helped her to respond to challenges mindfully. It also enabled her to develop significant awareness for better engagement with the customers, peers, and team.
You might be a very senior leader. After more than 30 years in the business, something goes wrong at work. Somebody is not happy, or there is a problem with a client, and you have two choices. Either you react, which was what I was doing before meditating, or thanks to the meditation, you recognize this emotion coming up to you, and instead of reacting, you respond.
In Hyderabad, Telugu Foods Company grew significantly, led by its CEO, Ramesh Muva, after he took to meditation. His evolution from a traditional CEO to a Buddha CEO unfolds through daily meditation.
Decisions also, which I used to take a few hours and a few days, now it's happening in a few minutes. And they are very appropriate decisions are flowing out of me.
In the entrepreneurial landscape of Bengaluru, India, Lata Srinivasan, founder of a struggling MSME business that was on the verge of closure, turned to meditation and discovered the fortitude to persevere. With daily practice, Lata unlocked new strategies that breathed life into her startup and put it on a growth path again.
A lot of things started to fall in place. Things that even if I had a question, for somehow or the other, I would get an answer when I was meditating.
As a technology leader responsible for mission-critical systems, Suresh Raur, an executive VP, highlights the profound impact of meditation in maintaining calmness amid chaos and bringing significant clarity during challenging situations.
I remember one particular incident where we had a hospital which had the system down and they needed to get it back in a hurry. And at that point, I had been meditating and I could feel a sense of calmness and clarity in how we worked through that escalation.
In the fast-paced corporate landscape, Dr. Sai Krupa Sagar, a former vice president in an MNC based in Bengaluru, not only experienced a fast-track career growth, but also aligned with his life purpose to do fulfilling meditation service and leads a meditation app company.
I joined as an assistant project manager in 2003 and I got promoted to vice president in the year 2015. So that was around 12 to 13 levels of promotions within a span of 15 years. All those rewards, all those fast-track growth was due to this practice of meditation.
In the quiet realms of Anakapalli, Andhra Pradesh, India, Anil Devta, a dealer of a popular genset company, found the key to his success and fulfillment. For the past 3 years, he has been practicing meditation and introduced it to his staff. Today, Anil is proud of the business growth and the contagious joy among his employees and attributes it all to meditation.
This mindfulness routine has really strengthened our team, making us more coordinated and understanding. It also played a major part in growth of my business.
Chandra Pulamarasetti, the visionary force behind Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, is a steadfast believer in the transformative power of meditation, drawing inspiration from the teachings of Patriji. His entrepreneurial journey reflects not only the successful acquisition of Sanofi business by IBM Corporation, but also the profound impact that meditation has had on Chandra's leadership philosophy.
My regular practice of meditation, my belief in the quantum field of possibilities and potentials, and my belief that what you think and feel can absolutely manifest, helped me to continue to stay and persevere the whole process of running the company and then pursuing acquisition.
Every CEO should be a Buddha, and only Buddhas can be CEOs. Before you become a CEO, you must know everything about everything. That is the definition. And you will know everything about everything only through meditation.
In the journey of life, where our mind orchestrates our being, meditation acts as a great process to unlock our infinite potential. These case studies have echoed the scientific findings that reveal a positive impact on organizational growth. The widespread adoption of meditation by individuals, communities, and nations will lead to an accelerated achievement of the UN's Sustainable Development Goals, as inner transformation takes place in everyone. You can introduce meditation into your organizations and communities with the help of Project Excellence Center and its resolution, including assistance in scientific meditation training. Reach out to us at excellence@buddhaceo.org.
Wonderful. So let me start with Brent here. You have watched, and I know you've been practitioner of meditation for some time now, and you are running a fintech company. And of course, fintech is always up and down, up and down. So many challenges can be there. So can you share a bit of your experience of, yes, the silver one, your experience with meditation and how you are applying into your daily life?
Yeah. First of all, I would like to say that the experience I just had while we were having this, this time before the video coming up, everybody was so calm. And in my world, I would have been losing it. So I see, you know, the practice of meditation that I learned originally, or initially, I should say, was very different, yet had so many crossovers that I'm seeing now. And the journey that I have been on with respect to changing belief system. You see, I was brought into the world as nobody, and literally nobody. My name was baby boy in foster care, and that detachment had a profound impact on my life. So the idea that the belief systems that I was incorporating for 40 years led me to the darkest places anybody could go, hell on earth. And it was through that experience that the self desires run riot, took me to a place where I just didn't want to wake up anymore. And that place had a paradox where Brent, this person that I had created through belief systems that I had come to know, through all the associations that I was affiliated with, died. It was over. And at that point, I surrendered to something I didn't fully understand at that time. And through that practice, I was introduced to the paradox of this new practice of prayer, meditation, to have a conscious contact with something bigger than me, because I wasn't it. And so I don't know if I answered the question.
Yes. So I think what I take from you is that there are points of flow in all our lives. The points of flow could be personally, from an organizational perspective. And you clearly are telling us that there is that low point in your life, but then meditation turned it all around.
Totally.
And subsequently then you are running a reasonably large enough fintech organization. And then how do you apply that into your organization?
Sure. So I think it's really important to also know that that surrender moment where I just let go, I just became nothing. And that's why Ram Dass talks about be nobody. I'm not a label. I don't want to be. I want to be a spiritual being having a human experience. And applying that over 15 years and these different practices that I participated in on a daily basis, really at that point of surrender is when the idea came in. Honestly, I was given this profound idea that everybody borrows money, everybody has an ability to pay. And I could quantify it empirically, mathematically, and verify it, certify it, and report on it for everyone in the world. And the difference was I was going to build a company based on love. It wasn't going to use the same fundamentals as every other company I'd been in, high tech, fintech, finance, wealth management, all that. And so along that way, though, I'm still a baby. I'm still an infant in starting a company and running a company that had a really big idea. And so in that process, I dealt with a lot of old behaviors, a lot of old patterns, anger, frustration. Things weren't getting done fast enough. Over 15 years, I can still say, I still suffer from some of that. It's way less, but I met Radhika at a conference, and we started talking about pyramid power. And she's like, Brent, I'm going to see the pyramids. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, come with. And we talked about the quantum, we talked about energy, and we talked about these things, and she began her journey with the Buddha CEO. And that's when I put my toe in the water and literally within the past few days have experienced this calm, this meditative state that I did with a colleague at Form Free, and believe that we could indoctrinate it not only through our company, to bring less anxiety, less health issues, less stress, so I could be emotionally intelligent, maybe, and do that. And so I'm a believer, and I know it can help. And I touch millions and millions and millions of people in this country, and I'm working with potentially millions of people in the world. To bring that would be an honor.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for observing that. Let me turn to Radhika, madam. Was that? Raji, not Radhika. Raji, madam, there in Austin. Raji, madam, I know you are a successful executive in a company, and you are, I know in the past you attributed to meditation and some of your success. Tell me, yesterday you were there whole day in the airport. Tell me how meditation helped you first.
Thank you, Chandra sir. Sorry. Thank you, everyone. And first, my apologies for not being there in person. So I should have been there. But due to logistics, whole day I tried, and from Austin to Dallas, I flew in the morning. Almost all flights got cancelled due to incremental weather in Dallas. Almost 12 hours, I think, almost in Dallas airport. Finally returned back to Austin. Sorry, apologies for that. So, and I would like to congratulate and thank you for Chandra sir and Vani ma'am coming to US and helping all of us to learn and spread this meditation and to help many more people like me and others there. And first, I want to congratulate everybody in the Buddha CEO team and volunteers conducting the first regional conference in St. Louis. This is an amazing thing, and it's going to continue. And we would like to have these regional conferences happening in all over the cities. And thank you. And when it comes to meditation journey, so my meditation journey briefly. So I came to meditation in 2019 to heal my health. So my objective was to heal my health. All of a sudden, I have developed a severe acid reflux followed by severe anxiety and depression. So it was like extreme condition I experienced all of a sudden, and it was I couldn't function my day-to-day activities. So I was looking for options, and I was going to the taking medical help, but it was not helping me. And I fortunate to meet Dr. G.K. sir in Austin, and I did in-person meditation with sir for 30 minutes, and I listened to the sir's experience. I think everybody by now know Dr. G.K. sir is the elder brother of Chandra sir, medical doctor by profession, and he was spreading meditation, and he came to Austin, and I was so impressed by his scientific explanation. And then I started many pyramid meditation masters, and Buddha CEO team helped me so much. So I started doing many 40 days meditations with the Buddha CEOs. And I started doing meditation consistently, and also along with I learned what is the scientifics behind why I want to sit for 40 minutes quietly. And also sir shared a lot of books, and that give me so much wisdom. And also the 40 days session pattern of scientific explanation followed by meditation, and also listening to the others experience, all of this together helped me to understand and do multiple times meditation. And first thing, I healed my health within few months. So I already reached my goal. I came to heal my health, and I reached. So, but what I have noticed after healing my health was like my professional benefits, what I gained. So, which I was amazed actually. That time I was not even aware that we can gain all these benefits byproduct of doing, simply sitting and being in a meditation. So, first thing, I was by 2019, I just got promoted as a technical manager after 17 years being as a senior developer and technical lead. So I was thinking it's going to take a long time to become a next role. It's not, promotions are not quickly, we get it in every year, and alternate. I was in that belief actually. So, but everybody started around me started noticing so much difference in me. The emotional balance I have, calmness, the ideas I articulate, and so many other benefits, in my day-to-day activities. So it was I was not so desperately seeking for promotions. It was all it came to me. example, in 2 years, I became a senior technical manager, and last year I became a director. So within span of 4 years, I got 2 promotions. There was so much competition. All of you might know, like my peers, everybody, we all try to excel in our job, and there'll be always competitors. So it was become so easy for me. So I never stopped doing meditation. So from 2019, the day I started, so I was very consistent, and I gained health benefits. Sleep is improved, and also so many other benefits which helped my professional. So I think this is great. Thank you so much for introducing this, and also conducting regular 40 days meditations, Chandra sir, and also coming here and helping us to spread with organizations. And yeah, thank you for this opportunity.
Manager, we always, I'm sure she's got a lot more to share. As a manager, we are always, that bias that Lawrence talked about. If you are doing an evaluation, of performance evaluation, then we carry the judgment and say, okay, this is average, this is excellent person. And so then for the next few months, that bias is there to go and then give the work only to those who are excellent or who are very good. And then good and average, we may not even look at them. By default, we go. But the person here might have changed overnight, might have taken the feedback, or would have actually changed and then wanting to contribute more. We don't even recognize. But then now you as a manager, you know that you're not biased. You conclude that day for an evaluation, but the next moment you are there with that person as a new person. Meditation helps us to be non-judgmental. So thank you for sharing that. It automatically gave you growth. Thank you, Raju Madam. So let me turn to Mr. Jayesh Patel. You've been, what I was told, is a successful entrepreneur, business owner here. Many hotel businesses here in this area. So thanks for taking time to be here. So how is any kind of practice that you're doing in meditation is helping you?
So fortunately, St. Louis was my first city in US where I migrated in 1993. So I came back to this city. I mean, quite often I come, but this time I'm coming here for a different purpose. So I'm happy to share my experience also. So thank you for giving me the opportunity. What happened is I'm a perfectionist and also a hardworking, or also become a workaholic in the process. But being a perfectionist, it used to make me very angry when I see the things the way I expect not happening. So I said, I train you 3 times, 4 times. How come you guys keep making mistakes? And that anger doesn't go well with the other side. And that creates more work for me and more stress for me. So, and at times that anger, you throw to your loved ones in the family. So which is my wife, my parents, and then the people who are around me, my partners in the business. And the atmosphere was not very conducive to work in the team. So in 2004, I went to India, and my dad and my wife kind of made a plan that, well, how can we, I mean, I'm overall good, but how can we make his anger a little less?
Project,
anger. Yeah. So they made a plan, and they said, my dad did this Art of Living workshop 3-4 years earlier than me. So he knew that some benefits and this and that and all that, that teaches breathing exercise and meditation. So with my wife, they made a plan, and normally, most of in the family, they listen to their wives more. At least that was the case for me. So she convinced me, even though you are there for 3-4 weeks, and here there is another 7-day workshop, who wants to spend that time? But for the sake of, wife said it, so just do it. So my father and they pushed me into it. I did it. I enjoyed it. And then with a continuous practice, I saw a little change in me. Before I saw change, people around me, my friends, partners, started a little praising to me. I said, I was always like, I said that they need something from me. That's why they are praising me. I was skeptical, initially. Because something like breathing exercise, on a physical level, I enjoyed it. But, on the other level, I was not ready to accept it, that is helping me. But I started listening those positive things from people around me. So I started believing whatever I'm doing is working. Whatever I'm doing is working. So then I went for the volunteer training program, and then I became a volunteer for this organization called Art of Living. The founder is Sri Ravi Shankar, and it has bring a big transformation within me. And as everybody shared their experience earlier, during that my first course, I had just 2 businesses to run, and I said I had no time. Now I have more than 8-10 businesses, and I still have time to do the volunteer work. So that's the power of meditation. Thank you.
Wonderful. I think that's an important aspect. Perfectionist. It must be relating to many people here. To myself, and I'm seeing right here one person there who I've already shared. Perfectionism. Meditation is helping us to allow imperfections to happen. Because we've been there before. We've been there doing those mistakes, and we recognize it, so we become so empathetic and allow imperfection to happen. That means what? Then of course then the innovation grows. Organizations, people become innovative. Only because then you say, if they give you a new report, why did you change it? That's it. The guy will now going to do the report, new report format anyway, because you just say this. Because you have difficulty reading new report, and so we say that one word is sufficient. Maybe they'll make some mistakes. Because there is a mistake we saw and say, why did you change it? But the meditation fundamentally is looking at it and say, making us very empathetic. Empathy means understand from their other space, not sympathy. There's a difference. Sympathy is looking somebody down. We're all consciousness. Nobody is down. Nobody is less. Nobody is higher. Empathy is to understand from their point of view, from where they are. And of course, I've been there. If somebody, for example, coming late to work, maybe coming late to the meeting, we're going to just say, what the hell, what's going on? Why are you coming late? Empathetic leader will look at and then sit with them in a one-on-one and say, tell me what's happening. Why are you coming late every day? There's got to be some problem. Maybe that's when they'll open up and say, my dad has a challenge. Empathy is what develops Mr. Jayesh, and so then you allow now people to be flourish, and then we can be very perfect. And of course, so thank you for sharing. It's very important. Leadership is holding so many people with perfectionism because they are good. Thank you. And then we'll invite Ravi Prakash, Mr. Ravi. Ravi Devishetty, changing names here. Please go ahead and share your experience with meditation and how it's helping in your business.
See, I'm in the business constantly from day one. Every day you are between fear and greed. So I'm a portfolio manager looking at stocks day in and day out. And also we are venture capital and we invest in a lot of different things. So at any point of frame from the moment you turn on the computer, from 8:30 till 3:30. So you're constantly battling. You're getting a lot of new information, and you're working with your teammates and everyone. So how do you? So initially in 2005 or 7, that's when my journey started. So at that time I heard about Patriji. So at least my wife and my friend Sai, he told me, you don't have to believe anything, but at least you need to be open to anything. So he said, okay, let's try something like daily. It's a simple exercise, simple meditation. You just observe your breath. I said, what will you get just by observing breath? You just do it. Do you get anything? I'm wasting my time here. I don't have, I'm already so busy. And you want me to take another 1 hour or half an hour to do this meditation? I don't have time. I said, just be open to it and do it. And I started practicing every day. Then I quickly realized, instead of obviously reacting to everything, because you're bombarded with new information, new challenges every day, then I slowly started responding. And my relationships with, when I was working at the time at the city, we were losing almost, during mortgage crisis, we were losing almost $1 billion a month. And I was in finance, and they told me, hey Ravi, at least you you seem a little bit calmer guy. Can you go to the risk management and see what's going on? So they push me into responsibilities where I can handle a lot of stress. Because when you're losing $1 billion a month, you have the CFOs, you have the state regulators, you have New York regulators. Everyone is sitting around you, what's going on? And during those stressful moments, you realized, everyone is stressed. Everyone, if you just touch them, they're going to react. Jobs are in line, people are losing money. So at those points of time, I was able to handle a lot more calmly. Not that I'm not stressed, but I was better than before. I feel that it's a journey. So then after doing meditation, then I quickly realized I can be a better version of myself. Then as I kept on practicing, and things started happening where I can actually go to a level where if I feel that is the most important, that's a journey I want to take with it. When you dream about it, that kind of thing started manifesting. And I feel that, I was able to quit my job, and I was able to do what I'm passionate about, and I was able to invest in things which I really liked. And I want to share a small, simple story, what happened. So obviously, you're in investments, you're doing real estate, you're doing stocks, bonds, and different things. So we had an office building which I wanted to sell. So this was in 2021. I know interest rates are going up, and I wanted to sell my office building. So I was deeply meditating, and I said, okay, I want to get out of this one. We probably will get better opportunities. Then I did not even put it for sale. You wouldn't believe it. And I was in Austin, Texas, where couple of years back, my daughter wanted to join the UT Austin art course. And I was there, and out of blue, one guy calls me, and he said, hey Ravi, I want to buy your building. I said, these days you want to get a lot of prank calls, and no, I don't believe it. I didn't even put it on sale. So why do you want to buy it? And I said, no, you come here and we'll talk. And you wouldn't believe, within 45 days, because I wanted to do it early before the interest rates go up. Within 45 days, or maximum 60 days, we were able to sell that building, and we were able to get out. I know not only meditation will be at reduce the stress, but enhance your life also, physically, mentally, and in every way.
Thank you. Well, that's great. When I learned about how meditation scientifically actually helping to reduce stress, it was amazing to know that the capabilities of the body. There is physical stress, there is chemical stress, there is mental stress. The physical stress, which is, for example, a dog chasing at us. We are walking, dog chases at us. The body has the capability to move itself into emergency mode automatically to protect us by giving more energy in the legs and hands. Great, because it's doing it by changing the biology a bit, dumping a lot of chemicals into the bloodstream. Physical stress, good, because we want to protect ourselves, but we come out of it pretty quickly because the dog chasing is disappear maybe 2-3 minutes later. But the mental stress, which is the same kind of fear and anxiety that we put ourselves to, just by projecting or feeling bad about things that have not happened. And so then put the same, we're moving the body into the same stress mode. It's called emergency mode. And so the body constantly living with these chemicals, and that is moving into that emergency mode, and so live in emergency mode, which is the reason why there is extra energy or restlessness in legs and hands of the people who are stressful, and then everything else, because in order to give that extra energy to the legs and hands, it has to take from somewhere. So it disconnects the resources into the rest of the body. So our digestive system doesn't work. We're not interested in sexual affairs at all. We're not able to make decisions. When the hormonal imbalance comes, so many challenges come because the stress is there. And then I learned this, and then meditation, what is it doing? Is removing that thought, the stressful thought, just this practice. And so it is a byproduct, and we see it. And people in 3 weeks are saying that I've just lost the stress, is no longer there. Thank you for that important point, that no stress scientifically can be understood, that meditation very, very easily takes it off. The miracles that he's talking about is a big science. They're called miracles. They happen. We are a possibility in the quantum field, so we probably come to it at some point. And so let me give it to M11. You mentioned, and thank you for joining the big function in India when you were there. We do a big function. In group meditation is always powerful. So with 50,000 people, 40,000 people, Patriji had this vision to bring them together and then do this meditation that create a tremendous impact in the world, because it's all energy communication, energy science. So we did that last year. Every year we do, called Dhyana Mahachakra, and then she was there in that function. But here I'm hearing that you are doing coaching to leadership and then all of that, which is nice. I'm sure you're seeing many organizations taking on adopting meditation. Please share a bit about your experience of why you went into this coaching with meditation.
I would like to share first, as we're talking about meditation in the work that I do, many people think it's a waste of time, or why would I do that? I'm not unhappy, or even if I'm stressed, I don't have time for that. But we will use the analogy, if you broke your leg and you were put in a cast, we all don't argue that the leg needs to heal, the bone needs to heal, and so you rest it. And that's what meditation does for the mind. It is healing the mind, because the mind wants to return to the heart. It just forgot about it. That's all. It just doesn't remember. And so it's a beautiful opportunity for us to come home and to realize how much power we have. And so part of my journey is I've had foot in many worlds, and my first part of my career, I was a registered nurse on a trauma team and open heart team for many years. And so I love teams. They're very fun. And in 2017, somebody told me to meditate, and I thought, well, why? I'm not unhappy, and I'm not stressed. Why would I take my time to do that? That's for people in India. That's my, Midwest upbringing. Or people that need a lot of help, and I'm not one of those. So I did. And within 20 minutes of just music, nothing else, I came out and the world was one. There was no separation between you and me, between the floor and myself, between the table. Everything was living. As Chandra said earlier, everything was energy. And that aspect was there for about 3 months. It didn't come and go. And so it led me on a different journey where first I realized I knew nothing. I knew nothing. My parents knew nothing. I was sure my society knew nothing. And I was so grateful that I knew nothing. And as this path I actually stepped away from everything. People don't need to do that. I did. Other than I have 5 children, I did not step away from them. But I sat there with this space, which I had never given myself, to say, what is this? Who am I? Because I can't tell the difference between who I am and the person next to me. And I got quiet for a very long time, and it was beautiful. And one day there was a thought, because the mind got very silent. So the thoughts that then arise are ones you take action on. They're more that inspired action. And there was this thought about bringing consciousness to corporations, and I thought, no, that's weird. That's really weird. If it would have said bring it to the medical world, I get that. That's my background. That's my jam. Business? I don't know anything about business. And so I said to this greater aspect that we all are, you got to bring me the people and you got to show me the way. And within 3 weeks, I met the most miraculous business partner. And part of my story here with meditation has allowed me to step into a world I know nothing about. And at first, that's a little uncomfortable. But when you get past yourself, you realize actually not knowing anything brings a childlike wonder and attitude to question everything. Because awareness, you start to replace the rules with awareness, and you find freedom. And that freedom gives us the ability to manifest our dreams, to help others manifest their dreams. And so through this work of meditation, then bringing it into corporations and teams, which is, it's an aspect of what we do, but the way people then engage not only with themselves, but their family. We are not a parenting company, and they parent different. Everything changes, and they get more done without doing more. And the level of stress comes down, and it's something you notice that, it's a gradual, they'll say, that used to trigger me. Now it doesn't. We're losing money, but I'm weirdly okay with it. Right? The focus is different. They realize the power that they not only have, but that we truly are. And they engage with people differently. They see them differently. They have greater compassion and love for them differently. And decisions start to become made from love rather than fear. And those outcomes are drastically different. So we encourage not just the time of meditation, but that life is a living meditation. Taking that breath before you answer an email, infusing an email with love. I mean, who would think to do that? You'd be surprised how the person on the other end receives it. Going to your car, picking up your child, just being with them and trusting. The other thing I think meditation does is opens up that window to trust. A great deal, not only in others, but in ourselves. Things start to happen that we could never do. And I always tell people, if you aren't living a synchronistic life every single day, we got it backwards. We got it backwards because the universe will work for you if you get back. And you really do, you start to trust and you see a miraculous, not only healings, but business deals that people think that'll never happen. So we hear every day, you'll never believe what happened. And we'll say, yes, we will, but please share, because there's nothing better.
Thank you. Thank you, Amy, for those wonderful thoughts. Unexpected things happen if you are open about it. This is deep-rooted quantum physics is there. Our thoughts are finding as a frequency the event that we wish to experience and draw them, no matter what that is. And you made a point, effortlessness. When Rajji madam said that she got her promotions, effortless. And then you said, my business, whatever that you wanted to do, it happened effortlessly. That is the thread, underlying thread. Our life needs to be lived effortlessly, and then becomes complicated. My meditation makes it effortless. Automatically. We project a lot of things about what may happen in future. So there's all of that worry becomes effort. Now meditation, you become cool and say, okay, fine. Tomorrow, 2 days later, I may not be able to do it very well. Maybe, fine, it doesn't matter. But at least we are here in the calm space. So things happen effortlessly when you are there because the thoughts create reality. When we're not creating negative future, of course, we've got to create the future that we deserve and then continues to happen just by not worrying. And so everything becomes effortless. So thank you for sharing some of those. I think at this point, I'd like to quickly ask around I'll start with Ravi. Very briefly, how do you think you can introduce this meditation in your organization, in your field of circle where you have that influence? Or if you're already doing it, how you're doing it? Can you take this mic, the silver hand? Yeah.
I feel that whoever you're working with within an organization or with any vendors or any team members. Currently, a lot of my partners who are working with me, they already see me that I'm working from a place where it's a lot more calmer, easier to work with. So I give them, it doesn't matter, whatever you have to work from, if you are at peace and at love, then automatically you can see those benefits. And a lot of people are asking, how do you do that? Then from that point of time, I tell my friends or my partners, hey, daily you can start meditating like 15 to 20 minutes at least. Then from there, they can see the benefits. I don't have to tell anything. If they practice for 21 days.
Do you have any tangible program that you're already doing? Or you take like and say, this is what I would like to do, or any plans?
Means if I tell them at least, means I currently don't have a program, but I encourage them to do for at least 15-20 minutes every day.
Send them Buddha's Yoga way.
Yes.
Or Art of Living way.
Now,
or Isha way, whatever that is. But
now
yes.
I know there is a formal way I can send it to them, probably train them. That would
Our
be the best
programs
thing.
are free. They are very, very, they're just there. The thing is, there are hundreds of people join these programs and then they share. Knowledge is one thing. Of course, Amy said a lot of things. So yes, I heard it, but then how do I know it really works? So that's why we're sharing, right, our personal journeys. And so that's what happens in our programs. And so many people are taking that as, yes, I too can do it. It's because that belief is there. Thank you. Mr. Jayesh.
What is the question again?
The question is
how do we take
having
it to
you
the
benefiting as an organizational leader, if you're doing any specific things in the way you introduced into your organization and your community, or you have ideas or you have plans to do it right now. Of course, we all have ideas, but do you have any plans, and then how do you think you can take it
so
forward?
I have only two passions in my life. One is to make money, and the second is to spread this knowledge of meditation. I don't watch TV or movies. For the sake of family, sometimes I accompany them, but not with my passion. I just do it just to give them a company. So yes, I am currently doing it, and I enjoy when they share their experience. So in Art of Living, they teach something, a very powerful breathing technique called Sudarshan Kriya. So that automatically at the end of the Sudarshan Kriya, they put you into a deep experience of meditation. And a deep experience happens. So we run a workshop once a month in Indianapolis, and they have more than, currently Art of Living is in more than 170 countries around the world. And if you remember, last year we had what you shared earlier, the group meditation power is very effective. So Art of Living celebrates this group meditation every 5 years. Last year it was in Washington, D.C., and there were more than 1 million people got together and meditated. Before that it was in New Delhi. There were more than 3.7 million people that did the group meditation, along with few other programs. So yes, meditation brings a transformation in the bigger energy.
Thank you. We hope that you are going to be actually having to every hotel employee of yours. If there is simple, then I think they can take it. If it's scientific, they are ready to accept it.
Yeah, so I do share with them. Some of them happily accepts it and takes the workshop. Some of them are a little hesitant. So sometimes we have to put our effort. Then let the destiny, ours and theirs, wherever it takes it.
Yes.
But yes.
Where your attention goes, there the energy flows, the manifestation happens. So transferring a flyer, a lot of times we get flyer, we just say send it. And I tell people, please make extra effort, a little bit phone call, 10 minutes more on that person, your attention is there, that means your energy is there, they got to come into it a lot more faster. So thank you for influencing your leaders and employees. Thank you. Ravi, Brent, your plan to introduce this to your team, or if you're already doing it in your team and communities?
So again, relatively new to the Buddha CEO practice.
Doesn't matter, any meditation is fine.
Yeah, so did have an experience with a senior executive in my company who worked for Fannie Mae, a large organization in the world, and We sat, watched the video, listened to Chandra, listened to you, guide us through the music, and the result was unbelievable. So this was just a couple days ago. And so I feel that the journey that I've been on the 15 years, where I've learned things like, believe in something with all your heart, the universe will conspire to make it happen. The Alchemist. That is my story. I believed everybody would use it. They use it. The idea that giving is the highest form of living. In my practice, okay, I'll just tell you, I'm an alcoholic. I go to AA, and we don't typically disclose that, but if there's anybody suffering, it's a disease, and there's help. And I sought the help because I was dead. I was charcoal inside. And what I've learned through this practice is, having had a spiritual experience, I'm vaulted into the fourth dimension. Quantum, I'm a mathematician. I study quantum. I understand it. Everything that we're hearing today is alive and well in my experience. And the serving component, when I'm screwed up in the head and I'm just focused on self-absorbed, selfish, all I have to do is think about somebody else. All I have to do is reach out. And immediately, that distraction is beginning to change the synapses in the brain. So I've dedicated service work for the last 11 years to the corrections facilities in my community. And I go in once a week, every Tuesday night. It is part of my passion.
Thank you.
And it's making a difference.
Wonderful. I think this is a great way to introduce and say, you're saying, take up service, and that, of course, fundamentally changes something in our brains. Yeah. In our Vedic models, we call it, there's the pleasures of the body, pleasures of the mind, pleasures of the intellect, pleasures of who you are, pleasures of all that is. Service is taking care of all that is, because we are fundamentally that. We are embracing the outermost ring. Right? Each one is greater than the other, and then we are going to get there in experiences. But yes, when people say, I'm not sure what to do, we ask them to take service. And then, of course, then you know exactly where you want to go. Thank you for sharing that, and wonderful. Let me, yes, give it to Raji Madam. Raji Madam.
Thank you. Hi, Chandra-san, thank you. So how, I feel, as Ravi-san was saying, first we set as an example, right? So, because in my several of my experience, they were asking, like, how do you do it so easily, everything, right? So you don't seem to be, like, many times they have expressed in the leadership meetings that Raji does everything so easily. So whenever I get such an opportunity, I explain them that my experience, because I became this way so by doing regular meditation. So that's one way I'm reaching people, how it is helped me and how they can use this technique to help themselves, right? To better organize and be on top of everything. So some of them get inspired, some of them think it's okay, I cannot, one of the example, my head of software is like Atom. He always says that, okay, Raji, I don't know how you do it, but I cannot close my eyes and stay still for 2 minutes. So I that's like my challenge to make him to do meditation, but I'm not successful yet. But so what I'm trying in my organization, wherever there is an opportunity to talk to leads or my peers or my teammates, whenever there is an opportunity, I'm sharing my experience. So there's some of them already reached me personally. So as I don't have regular meditation sessions, I do with them, I share some knowledge, and I do some couple of in-person sessions with them, and then I'm directing them to the Buddha's Evo 40 days meditation programs. That's one way. Many of them came back and told me that it's changed. So many people actually told me that by joining this 40-day meditation programs, it's changed their life. So that's the one thing I'm doing. And also, I'm thinking, when I was going regularly to office, now we've been doing remote mostly. So in 2019, so we had the dedicated time, actually, like every day 4 to 4:30, that I will be in meditation room doing meditation. Many of my peers used to, whoever can make it that time, they used to come. some of them were very regular. So I think that I'm missing now, not going remote. Probably we should do that. I should do it in online, maybe making it online session for daily 15 minutes or something. So that's the one thing I'm thinking. And second thing, I heard one of the meditator master was sharing that maybe doing daily stand-ups or big meetings, like we'll have some sprint plannings, like 4 hours meetings or such meetings when we have some opportunity, or being a lead, maybe we can say that, okay, we'll start with 10 minutes meditation, just kind of experience, make that experience to the people, whoever is thinking that it's not for us now, maybe after 60s or I become old, there's so many people have these beliefs actually, so they should experience first somehow, so then they will not leave. So it's like it's become like addiction for me, like kind of a good way. So it should make it a good habit for them. Until then, we should try to constantly help them to realize. And today I have many takeaways from Lawrence ma'am, that we have to create goals and be prepared, and always make a meditation simple. So I think that is already, we have this technique, and Ana-Pana-Sati meditation, it's always very simple, and that we have, and remain rooted in science. So I'm getting a lot of guidance from Buddha CEOs that how to make this as a explanation with scientific information. So that I'm going to take it, and also measure the benefits. This is an amazing thing. So we should measure the benefits and take this feedback. And I think we should everybody appreciate in the corporate world with metrics. So I think that's the one thing I'm going to focus moving forward. Thank you, Chindu sir.
Lot can be expanded. We do sessions on this to how to introduce into the corporates. We do sessions online again. And so, due to the time paucity, your 1 minute conclusion about how you think it can be increased, Amy.
How it can what?
How this can be further enhanced, introduced into organizations.
Sometimes people, if they don't want to, you can offer to listen to like a 10-minute track of just music. Most people don't have any problem listening to music, right? That's one way to say, just listen for 10 minutes and just focus on your breath. It's not even called meditation then. That is actually, most people will say, sure, I'll listen to music for 10 minutes. Another way we introduce is people start talking about their experiences, as we've talked about up here, and I'll say there's FOMO. They fear of missing out. What are they doing that I'm not? That's one more thing to do. And the other thing is, before meetings, we always encourage, even if it's not meditation, that breath, that moment of silence. And then another form of meditation that is great, that hasn't been talked about here, is we do this in our family a lot, is stand-up hour, where we laugh. Laughter is a wonderful form of meditation. And if you have somebody in your company that is hilarious, give them the floor. The whole entire room will change. And the decisions you make from there will be very impactful.
Thank you very much. That's wonderful to lay out some more benefits there. So dear friends, meditation can be introduced, and here we have area of experts who are practicing successful, but then practicing meditation of some kind or the other. It needs to be talked about. It needs to be brought out from, like Lawrence mentioned. Everybody's practice, but we need to bring it up there. Talk about it, because when we talk about our experience, of course, others are inspired. It's not a theory, right? And then many benefits that are said, many things like introduced in meetings, before meetings, lunch on brown bag lunches, and then talking to them about stuff that you are doing, laughter, many things are there. But I think if you have that intent, the first thing is that intent is there, things are going to come automatically. If that this has to be there, that I am introducing. Automatically thoughts create reality. So thank you so much for joining and then doing this. And we will share the points again. So let's conclude it here because it's quite late. And please stay here. Please stay here, Watson. Please stay here.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the speakers for what a lovely and profound sharings and your ideas how you can further take this to your organizations. So we are very grateful for this. And for a token of love, we just want to facilitate you all. So please do stay for a while. So I want to invite Dr. Raghu Kanamuri, Dr. G.V. Naidu, and Gurmeet Bachar to lead the facilitation, please. Please come on the dais.
Come, come, come. Some. Yeah. Where is Gunwain Bachar? Where is Gunwain? Please come on stage. Where's for me? Where's for me? Yeah. Yes. See, they forget me all the time. Now the picture is complete. Thank you. Thank you.
So friends, before moving on to the next segment, we'll have 15 minutes of meditation. So please do stay and we'll start this meditation with Chandra sir. So Mahesh sir, can you please play the 15 minutes track? Thank you. Okay, friends, after this meditation, we'll be having a lunch break. So, yeah. So, you can go and have a lunch and then we'll start with the second part, that is the holistic health excellence. Thank you.
So those of you new for meditation, we observe our breath. Anybody here who joined after the first meditation segment? All right. Okay. So the meditation is to empty the mind. So we close our eyes and observe the breath. Anywhere in the nose as a reference point, we simply sit down, close your eyes, and then observe that breath, the natural breath that is going in and coming out. When you observe the breath anywhere in the nose as a reference, slowly, slowly mind is becoming empty. The goal is to empty the mind. And then just by observing, mind, the thoughts come down, and then mind is empty. And be in that empty space, witness it, become aware of it. In case there are thoughts, and thoughts will come, bring your attention back to the breath. That's the process. And then you do for that, you remove the spectacles, you put your fingers into fingers, and rest your hands in your lap comfortably, and cross your feet at ankle. Cross your feet at ankle. So that's the posture. Be very comfortable in your body. If required, take back support. Right? You know, we are there, the chair. So back support is fine. No need to be spine and being to be erect. Just be fine. Be comfortable, and then we observe the breath, and then go into this meditation. When thoughts come, again come back to the breath. All right, friends, relax yourself. We are going into powerful group meditation. We are going into breath mindfulness meditation. With your eyes closed, fingers crossed into each other, rest your hands comfortably in your lap. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. Our goal is to empty the mind. When we observe our breath, the mind becomes empty. No forceful inhalation or no forceful exhalation. Be with your breath. Become
that in breath and the out breath, and allow yourself to slowly become empty of all thoughts in your mind. It is natural to have thoughts. When you recognize your thinking, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly become empty. As your mind is becoming empty, allow yourself to experience the total emptiness inside of you, all around you. The longer we are in this emptiness, the more we channelize that energy into our generous present moment, the more we develop mindfulness. And the more we allow our body to function at its natural best. Merge into your breath, merge into that emptiness all around.
mind is becoming empty, allow yourself to experience that emptiness, that blackness, where there's no body, where there's no thing. In no place and no time. All emptiness is energy. This is the field of infinite quantum field of energy. Allow yourself to stay connected to this emptiness, that void, as you're merging to your breath. The more you are in this emptiness, the more clearer you become, the more intuitive you become.
Thank you, everyone. So let's have a lunch break. So please help yourself. So we have the lunch provided in the left side if you go outside, and then we'll meet you soon after 30 minutes. Thank you. Okay, 40 minutes. Thank you.